Probably getting lawyer money. Better get some sick soy money. Running around like you Superman. Don't be selfish, get your mom insurance money. Woo! Cause I'm the one to put it on your money. I'm the one to make it happen to you. But you ran the door for me.
Hop in the red, then I bought it, it's Liddy again. Fly out a bit from the tropic and Liddy again. All of my partners is poppin', you know that we Liddy again. All of the fours on college, you know that we Liddy again. They don't wanna see the squad, they don't wanna see the rain. They don't wanna see you up in the stars like she going out of space. Liddy again, Liddy again. I got
let's go, let's go, let's go.
Liddy again, I got it, we did it, we Liddy again.
What's up, chat?
Safe when they bought a Ray, brought it on collars. Talking like they want it when we in the city, they don't want problems. They gon' rob us, but we coming for welfare. I shoot a bullet when I pull it. How you catch a bullet like an NFL player? Should've known it was Liddy with start lying on my lie on it like I ain't. Can't even be a side bitch. I'm in Nas chains and you ain't even looking like you a file. Bro, trying to do it for Twitter when they used to do it for viral. 100 man of the hour, 100 with the airtime. Rolls Royce Ray, put your up in the stars like
let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, how's it going, chat? We are back, and oh my, we have a doozy today. I just purchased my third Claude Max subscription, and today we're gonna be letting it rip. BridgeMind, as you guys can see, has finally broke through 200,000. This is a huge milestone. It feels great. Thank you guys for being here, but today we're going to be ripping through all 3 Claude Max subscriptions using UltraCode. I've been using this all morning. You guys can see that these what is this? I was using 5 of them here, and you guys can see that like it uses a lot of tokens, and there's a lot of people that are complaining online about the usage with UltraCode. I don't have a good enough feel of Claude Opus 4.8 yet to give you guys like a good review, so I'm not gonna like hype it up yet, but so far what I'm seeing, I like what I'm seeing, and I think that we just need to have a really solid like 5 to 10 hour stream and just rip through all 3 Max subscriptions. So if you guys are here and you're ready to grind, we're gonna make a ton of progress today. We're gonna be testing out Claude Opus 4.8. We're gonna be testing out this UltraCode so that we can get a really good feel for this. But guys, this is just a huge moment. What's up to everybody in the chat? What's up, Finesco? What's up, the Gato? What's up, Super Combo? Alpha Trader, what's up? What's up, guys? How's it going? So it's good to be back. I mean, this has been a journey, right? And to break 200,000, like the fact that it's not just 100,000, but it's 200,000, like that, it's an incredible, it's incredible, and I'm so thankful for this community and everything that we've built together. It really does. Like, I just want you guys to know that this community will always be the most important priority for me. At this point, 200,000 is an insane number, but we're just getting started. I think within the next 6 months, we will be able to get to 1 million. But let me put on the grind music. Let's lock in. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. All right, give me 1 second. All right, here's the grind music. Let's get it. So, UltraCode, what do you guys think so far? What do you guys think? It's insane. Literally, it's insane. So for example, this one here, I'm working on this bug with Bridge Voice right now, and if you guys look at this, it has 2 build agents, 7 review agents, and 3 verify agents, okay? And you literally can see that this agent used 39,000 tokens, this one used 41,000, this one used 82,000, then over here 86, 96, 110, 58, 88, 49. So a lot of people were complaining online about, hey, it's using too much usage, but why not just buy another max plan? Like at the place that we're at today and where BridgeMind is at, it makes sense. It makes financial sense to just invest more money into the business and say, let's just buy another Claude Max subscription, because at this point, Claude Opus 4.8, if you guys didn't know, look at this. So this is the Stripe dashboard. Yesterday I made $2,500. Today so far we've made $1,600. We have a payout expected on June 1st for $2,400. Let's go take a look at the MRR and see where we're at. So the MRR is currently at 16,691. We have 593 active subscribers. It's incredible. So thank you guys so much for all of your support, but we have a ton of work to do. Let's lock in and let's grind. UltraCode is insane, but it's not working in Claude Code's app. Yeah, I think it's only working in Claude, like the actual Claude Code right now. So these here, I'm just gonna go back real quick. I think that these are good. I'm getting ready to ship out a new version here. I'm just gonna say, get this perfectly ready to deploy. So I'm gonna give it here and we should be good. get this ready to deploy. Let's launch Bridge Space real quick, or sorry, Bridge Voice. Bridge Voice, boom. All right, 2 codexes, when Bridge Disputer. What's that? What's Bridge Disputer? Okay, how do you use 3 accounts at the same time, or do you switch them when you hit a limit? Yeah, so as soon as I hit one limit, I just log out and I log into the other account. So we're gonna be hitting our limits like fairly quickly using UltraCode. Let's check our usage right now. So I'm already at 53% used. Now this does, I was vibe coding before the stream, getting ready to ship this out. But so I've at 53% use on this plan. I'm gonna just log out as soon as we hit the max on this. I'll just log out, I'll log back in. But UltraCode, we're just gonna let it rip, guys. We have, and if we run out on 3 max plans, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a 4th. So we'll see that today. You guys will see that in this stream. Are we gonna have to buy 4 max subscriptions? I think possibly. Are you still using Codex? I don't really use Codex a whole lot. I definitely, in my opinion, I do think that Claude Code is better. If we look at artificial analysis, this is now in artificial analysis. I'm not ready to make a review video on it yet. I know that I could probably get like more views and more clicks if I put out a review video, but it doesn't really matter. I'll make a review video tomorrow after this session because I think that we're gonna get a way better feel for the model with all these max subscriptions and just letting it rip. But this is what we're seeing on Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. So look at the intelligence from Opus 4.7 to Opus 4.8. This is actually a pretty nice jump here. If we add in Opus 4.6, I'm pretty sure the jump from Opus 4.7 to Opus... Hold on, so this was Opus 4.6, I guess I'm wrong here. So Opus 4.6 was at 52.9, Opus 4.6 to Opus 4.7 was a 5-point jump, and then this was a 4-point jump. But now Opus 4.8 is more intelligent than GPT 5.5. Now, apparently, I don't know if you guys saw this on X, but they're saying that something is gonna launch from OpenAI today, but I don't know what it's gonna be. I think that we're gonna be on watch for something from OpenAI, but if you look at the GPT 5.6 release by, I don't think it's gonna be GPT 5.6 because there's only a 12% chance on Polymarket. If usually when there's insiders on something and they know that something's gonna happen, this will literally look like, I mean, you guys saw it yesterday, but it would be like 80% at this time if it was gonna launch. So I don't think that we're gonna get GPT 5.6. It's possible, very low probability, but we are gonna get something from OpenAI today while we're on stream. So only time will tell on that one. Is Bridge MRR done soon? So we are gonna be working on it today. I have a couple of these agents here. Let's just switch the effort to UltraCode here real quick. I need you to do an in-depth review of the functionality associated with actually obtaining the data from Stripe and being able to set the proper analytics respectively, as right now this does not work. You need to do an in-depth review of our current functionality, our current database architecture, and I need you to review the Stripe documentation, and I need you to update the API, the database, and the front end to reflect the correct best practice way that we can make it so that we do pull in the revenue data from the user's Stripe key and Stripe account and are able to render and display that correctly in the front end. Review the current code in complete depth and note that it currently does not work as intended, and then I need your help in improving this and getting it to actually work. All right, let's just have it launch like, I don't know, 100 sub agents. What are we doing here? All right, also this bug is very annoying. Hold on, I'm about to submit this here. This'll, hold on, actually, do we have this fixed? Let's launch BridgeMind Dev here real quick, and we are gonna be punching out some bugs and stuff. GPT 5.5 extra high is still better than Claude Opus 4.8. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, guys. I know that a lot of people, like, everybody has their own preference. I personally am a Claude person. I just am. I think that Claude is better. I think that Claude Opus 4.8 is better. Now, if you do look at that artificial analysis, hold on, where is it? Did I lose it? Hold on, actually is, hold on. Let's go back over to artificial analysis real quick, and I will show you guys this as well, because yes, the intelligence is higher, but one thing to note is if we go down a little bit more, look at this. So for the coding index, technically GPT 5.5 is still outperforming Claude Opus 4.8 on the artificial analysis coding index, okay? So you can look at this and say, well, Opus 4.8 does not outperform GPT 5.5 on the coding index, but like, look at this. Look at how well Gemini 3.1 Pro does on this benchmark. And this is why, hey, one benchmark isn't the final answer, but you can look at this and say, well, look at this. This benchmark is saying that Gemini 3.1 Pro is better than Opus 4.7 Max at coding. I don't really like that benchmark that much. it's saying that Gemini 3.1 Pro is better than Opus 4.7. That's just not really that accurate. So I'll do a more thorough review tomorrow. I'll drop a video. GPT 5.5 does hallucinate more, yes. But let's go back over here. And we are getting ready to ship out a new version here. It looks like this is ready. I do want to kind of just test this real quick. We can use UltraCode here, and let's just drop in, for example, BridgeSpace. And let's say I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace, and note that Linux users are having trouble using BridgeSpace. They are reporting the following bugs. I need you to review the bug reports in complete depth and analyze why this is happening and what we need to do to make this compatible with Linux without breaking existing functionality with the other operating systems. Review the bug reports in complete depth and then create a structured plan for your fixes to get this application fully functional on Linux with no issues. Okay, so this is where when I use UltraCode, like when I'm using a new model, I want to be able to feel the difference. And I think that with these latest models, guys, it's been a little bit challenging because we haven't been really feeling as much of a difference in the models, right? And that's because like Opus 4.8, like I'm pretty sure it had the same exact pre-training as Opus 4.7. The knowledge cutoff date is January 2026 for both models. I think that you could potentially make the argument, hey, how much of it actually is different? Not sure. But let me do this real quick. I am going to just we have some Linux users that are having issues. I would like to get this functional on Linux. Linux is definitely the most challenging just because, first of all, I don't have a great way to reliably test Linux. Second of all, Linux is just a little bit trickier. It has a lot of different sub-OS. I don't really even understand Linux that well, so I'm not gonna say something I have no idea what about, but I just know that there's like Ubuntu, and then there's Debian, and there's like all these different like various, like I don't even know what they're referenced. Maybe somebody that uses Linux can let me know. It has Mythos training, I think. Well, Mythos is going to be coming out in June. So I was talking about this yesterday. So HX just referenced Mythos in the chat, and Mythos is going to be coming out soon. So if you guys saw that, hold on, let's see this. Let's get this bug here. So, you know, there is certain aspects of Opus 4.8 where it's like, okay, great, we got a new model. It did come earlier than we were anticipating. This is the fastest turnaround for an Opus model ever. It was only 6 weeks, whereas typically it'll take about 10 weeks to get an Opus model. So that's why yesterday I was so surprised that we even got this. I was so shocked because they must have moved up the release for Opus 4.8. They had to have. I need you to do an in-depth review of this bug report and fix it. Find the bug and fix it. And so I'm just ripping through UltraCode right now. Like, I don't even care, really. I mean, I've got 3 Max subscriptions. As soon as this one runs out, we'll just get another one. We have 3. If we need more than 3, we'll get another one. I think that'll be okay. I'm going to let this guy know that we're working on this bug. Ice Wizard said they're called Linux distros. Okay, distros. Okay, now I know what I'm talking about. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Working on this now. But yeah, guys, I think that you guys are going to see me grind quite a bit here soon. I mean, honestly, at 200,000 in ARR, I still am of the mindset that I do think that 1 million is the goal before the end of 2026. I think it's honestly, it's very doable. It just depends on like, hey, if I rip like a bunch of 12-hour streams or something of that nature and just like start grinding even harder, I think that will be good. Hold on. This one was a bug. Let's submit this one. Hung said might waste 2 Claude Max accounts just to see the glorious beauty of Mythos before limit runs out after 2 seconds. Hung, I don't know. I don't think that we can. I mean, I'm assuming that Mythos is going to be slow. Like, I think it's going to be kind of similar to like a ChatGPT Pro or like a Google 3 DeepThink, and those models like are very difficult to vibe code with because they're just so slow that you can like not really use them. But yeah, I don't know what it'll look like when we actually get it. But I am using UltraCode for all these. I'll do another UltraCode. But what's our usage at even like right now? So we're at 50. So now we're at 64% used, right? So the question is, what I'm worried about right now is, hey, I've got 4 UltraCodes going right now. Am I gonna hit my 100% limit before these finish? I think that's a little bit of what I'm worried about, because if these use all my usage, then they'll stop mid-work, and then all of that usage was used for nothing. So I want to be a little bit careful with how much of my usage I use here. Does anybody know, am I able to log out in another Claude window and log into another Claude account? Does anybody know that? Or am I gonna get in trouble for that? I'm not sure. Let me know in the chat if anybody knows. Yeah, they may be slow, Finesco. We're not sure. The Sick Pancake said, consider the buffs of Opus 4.8 like less hallucinations. What do you think should be added to 5.6, like better front end or something? I want to hear your opinion. Yeah, like GPT 5.5, in my opinion, it's very difficult to work with it. Like for design, that has always been a thing. I actually was, I was getting nostalgic yesterday since we hit 200K, and I was kind of watching old BridgeMind streams and just seeing like what things used to be like. Because like I've documented the whole journey. And there was one part where I basically was saying, hey, Claude is really good at design. And it was when we had it was like Claude 3.5 Sonnet or something like that. But Claude models have just always been good at design for whatever reason. And GPT 5.5, it's like you still have the same issue. Hold up. I think that we're ready to ship out an update here. All right, this looks good. I think that this is ready to go. The only issue, so look at this. So 64%, I had four UltraCode agents going. Now I'm at 66. I think that that's actually not too bad. So now I'm at 66. We just want to keep an eye on this because, hey, if you have a bunch of UltraCode agents going, that's just what I'm a little bit worried about, is hitting my limit like super, super fast. Okay, Hung said when you hit continue after limit restored, you got prompt cache, which burns even more tokens. It's a risk to run prompts while limits are low. Codex handles this well, letting the task finish first. Yeah, that is nice. I've never hit a Codex limit though. I literally have never hit it. I mean, the GPT 5.5, if you use it via API, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more expensive, but their plans are just more generous, like in general. Like a Claude subscription does not have as much, you don't get as much value out of it. And a lot of people are hating on Claude right now. Like I see people like Theo, if you guys are familiar with Theo, which honestly I'm at the point where I just am starting to feel like he's just hating on it for clicks basically, because I'm like, dude, honestly, this is a pretty good model. So I don't know why. I was hating on Claude a lot when their usage, when they basically rug pulled everybody, when they hit us with the bridge pull. But I was like, dude, Claude, their usage limits are actually pretty good now. If you're not running a bunch of sub agents, if you're not running it in UltraCode, you're gonna be fine on usage limits, especially if you have a $100 or $200 plan. The model is really good. So for somebody that is, let's say, let's say for instance that, hey, I can spend more money on subscriptions because, hey, I've got a SaaS business that over the last 3 months has made me, done over 50,000 in sales, right? And it's got, over 16,000 in MRR. It makes sense for me, I'm doing something sensitive on my screen right now, but it makes sense for me to go and just say, hey, I'm just gonna buy 3 Claude Max subscriptions. That just makes sense. I remember paying developers $60 an hour to basically do nothing. And I'm not saying that I'm just saying I worked with one developer that I just remember it was so hard to get him to work because he just wasn't the best developer, and I ended up paying him $2,000 a week, and I gave him one task that week and he wasn't able to get it done the whole week, and I went in there with AI and I got it done. Now that was a junior guy that went to Purdue with me, and I was trying to get him to work alongside me, and he wasn't able to do the best job. He was literally very anti-AI, and I ended up just having to fire him. But I think that what people need to understand is that $600 in the grand scheme of things, if you are a business owner and you do have a SaaS that's making a bunch of money, I have no problem spending $600 a month on Claude. I have unlimited Claude, so it makes sense. After paying all the subs, you pay. Hold up. What is the ROI at the end of the month? Don't know if you want to disclose this. I'll do a financial review, but BridgeMind, the place I'm in right now is I don't want we're making a ton of money. Let me show you guys. I'll just show you guys the Stripe dashboard. But I can't spend enough money to not make profit for BridgeMind. Take for example, yesterday and today. Yesterday 2,549. Today 1,630 so far. like getting another Claude Max subscription does not affect me that much. So if you look at this, we can look at like the last 3 months, and this is what it looks like, okay? So net volume is literally 51,000. So that's 51,000 literally hitting my bank account after all fees, after all like anything like disputes or refunds, anything like that. In gross volume, we've done 58. In net volume, after all fees, all disputes, any refunds, any of that, 51,000. You can't spend that much money as a solo entrepreneur that is like has Hermes agents and stuff like these. Somebody was basically saying that like they didn't like that I had the machines, and it's like, I'm a solo entrepreneur and I have Hermes agents that are doing like actual business tasks for me. That's why I use those. When you connect a Stripe key and expect verified MRR to show up, what actually happens right now? Select all that match. MRR is wrong. So that's our issue right now. How are you testing? It's a real live key. Get it working first. All right. But it's just incredible. Like the space is changing. Omega over on Twitch said, yo, you hit 200K ARR. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's a big day, honestly. Somebody said, don't you use the caveman skill? I don't use the caveman skill. I don't think that it's really needed, especially with 3 Claude Max subscriptions. I'm at the point where it's just like, I don't really feel like I need to use it. Hold on, do we have, hold on. So there's a couple things that are about to get shipped out. So this is the change log that people ask for. So now anytime that we ship an update to BridgeSpace, we do have this nice little change log. So responsive terminals, SSH reconnect, and out of memory crash insight. So these are some of the updates that we have. But there's also a really cool feature, and this was a feature that I built last night off stream. And it's a feature that has been very, very difficult to build. But Claude Opus 4.8 was able to build it for us. And I want to show this to you guys. Watch this. So I'm just going to type in hello 1 here, and then I'll type in hello 2 here. I'll type in hello 3, and then I'll do hello 4. Okay. So this is BridgeSpace dev. So this is the update that has not yet been shipped. We're about to push this out though. We're about to ship this. So hello 1, hello 2, hello 3, hello 4. Now watch this. I'm going to close BridgeSpace. I'm going to quit BridgeSpace. I'm going to go back over here. Now, I actually don't know if this is going to work or not. I'm not certain yet. I haven't tested it since I went to bed last night. So we're going to relaunch BridgeSpace. And this was a feature that if you guys are familiar with like resuming your sessions, a lot of people were asking about this. Kerr said you told someone 2 days ago to use Codex. I mean, Codex, I think that you should have both. Like, I think that if you have the money, you should have both, because there are things about Codex that are things that are going to be better than Opus models, just in the same way that Claude is better at design. There are areas that Codex is much better than Claude. For example, like backend is one, security is one, because what Claude has done, what Anthropic has done, is they basically nerfed their models in their ability to do security, and they literally have acknowledged this. So look at this. So this is what I want to show you guys. So you guys see how this modal pops up and it says resume your agents? So this was built by Claude Opus 4.8, and I just want you guys to know that the reason that this feature did not exist in BridgeSpace is because Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5 literally were not able to build it. It was not possible for me to build this feature. I attempted to build it 3 different times, and every time I attempted to build it, it was full of bugs. It was causing additional issues, but I used Claude Opus 4.8 last night, and now I can literally just click resume all, and it actually resumes the Claude Code session. So you can see this is a test. Hold on. So look at this. Hello 1, hello 2, hello 3, hello 4. There's our workspace. Now, I don't know if you guys see this, but there is a little bit of a bug there. Do you guys see how it launched an additional 3 workspaces? It launched 3 workspaces that were from last night. So these workspaces here, these are from last night, and it shouldn't be doing that. So we're going to see if we can fix that bug. It did properly do this. So if you guys see the hello 1, hello 2, hello 3, hello 4, it did do this properly, but it also launched an additional 3 workspaces that shouldn't have been launched. So these 3 here, these launched just like random terminals. So that is a bug, and we're going to use UltraCode to fix it. Now let's take a look at our usage, and let's just be careful here. Okay, we're at 73% used. I think we're okay. If we go down here, so this is the UltraCode, and look at this. So look at this. So we have 8 agents that are investigating, and then 4 are going to verify, and then I don't know how many are going to synthesize, but this is how it works. Pretty much it creates different phases for whatever it's working on. It's like a workflow, and it uses sub-agents in that workflow. So right now I'm working on a bug in Linux, right? And if you look at this, you'll see that these are all investigating what the issue is. And you can see this table. Yesterday we had over 100 agents doing this, and people on X are like, oh, this sucks because it uses too much usage. Well, I've always been of the standpoint ever since ChatGPT of if you run into usage problems, if you can, some people can't, but if you can, just save up money and spend it on AI. It's gonna be worth it. Kerr says that he's absolutely loving UltraCode. I am too. Yeah, it's really cool. So that's why I bought another Claude Max subscription, is because yeah, you'll rip through your usage, but why not just buy another plan? Rissias said, why changelogs on BridgeMind website aren't updated? Let's actually look at that. I need you to take a look at the changelogs now on the official BridgeMind UI website and make sure that those are updated respectively. Right now, we're doing the in-app changelogs well, but we're not updating the website well. I think that I just didn't ship an update to the website yet. Overall, would you say that 4.8 is a great improvement, or would you still use GPT 5.5? I'm going to be using Opus 4.8 over GPT 5.5. I did purchase another Claude Max subscription, so I am putting my money where my mouth is. I think that it is better. Hold on, let's drop in effort levels. It's already in UltraCode right now, but you guys will be able to hear my prompt here. I'm just going to add bridge space real quick, and then let's just give it a prompt. I need you to do an in-depth review of the functionality associated with resuming sessions. If you look at the screenshot, I want you to note that there is one small bug. For the most part, this functionality is working perfectly, but there's one small bug. If you look at the screenshot, you'll notice that there was one workspace with 4 agents that did launch correctly, and that was the workspace and the agents that I had opened when I closed BridgeSpace. But as you see from the screenshot, it launched an additional 3 workspaces with individual agents, and I'm not exactly sure why it did this, because when I closed BridgeSpace, I just had that singular BridgeMind workspace with the 4 agents that you see at the top here, but randomly it added and resumed an additional 3 agents that weren't open when I closed BridgeSpace. So something is happening. Note that when resuming sessions, we should only ever be able to resume the coding agent sessions that we had open when BridgeSpace was closed. If we close an agent, or we close the terminal that has an agent in it, it should not be resumable ever again. I need you to review the functionality associated with this and pinpoint the cause of this bug and then fix it accordingly. Okay, so this functionality, a lot of people have been asking for it, and I think that this is gonna be a big piece of functionality. Shout out to Mute the App, shout out to everybody that basically was asking for this feature, because I totally agree with you. It's a much needed feature in BridgeSpace. Syed said, nice, let's go. Would you enhance or re-engineer your BridgeMind using Opus 4.8? That's what we're doing right now. Like every time that there's a new model, you can kind of go back through your code and you can like refactor some things. You can improve performance. Like literally earlier today, that's why my usage is already at like 72%. It's because I was grinding all morning. It was this terminal right here. But look at this. So I just was ripping. You guys can see UltraCode, 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 okay? And if you look at this, I actually had one of these UltraCode agents, and I am just trying to improve the performance of BridgeSpace. I'm trying to make it so that people that have, maybe machines that only have 8 gigabytes of memory are able to, I'm trying to just maximize the performance. That's what you always want to do, but that is what we're doing. How do I feel about DeepSeek? I'm never going to use DeepSeek. I think that as you guys know, I'm kind of a frontier person. I'm always going to be using the best models, unless I will do like model reviews and stuff. But if you do have the capital to be able to invest, or the money to be able to invest into like the best models, I highly recommend that you do. Don't hold on to your wallet for certain things. Like if you have the money, why would you use DeepSeek V4? Because you're gonna get like complete slop if you use DeepSeek V4. It's on a completely different level. X Sanji said, how is BridgeMR going? We're gonna be working on that a little bit today. My main focus right now is getting this latest version of both Bridge Voice and BridgeSpace shipped out, because we had a huge influx of new users yesterday. So I want to ship out a new version. I have some bug reports that I'm knocking out. Somebody just asked, what am I making? So you're actually looking at it here. So this is an agent development environment that we're about to ship an update to. What we're working on right now is this resume functionality. We're working on more than that. We have a bunch of agents launching, but this terminal over here, so this is, you guys can see the terminal header debug session resumption. So we're gonna debug this. Over here with this UltraCode, you can see that it looks like the investigation agents are done. There's still only one working. But how this works is it'll literally put them through phases. So it goes through investigate phase, it'll go through a verify phase, and then a synthesize phase. But this is different for every single UltraCode that you actually run. So if I go over here, once this launches, it's gonna have different phases for that agent. So it doesn't run them through the same phase every time, but you will hit your limits very, very fast on this. And that's why I bought another Max subscription, because why hit limits? Is the app free? No, the app is not free. I'm not gonna give away something free. It's generating 200,000 in ARR. So I'm not gonna give that away for free. Have you put Opus 4.8 in BridgeBench? Yes, I have. It doesn't perform very well in BridgeBench. I think that it's like, it's very interesting to look at this. This is another thing, and I am going to have a review video out on this tomorrow as well. But I think that if anybody's been in the space, you guys will know that with the past couple releases, we have definitely been seeing something a little bit more unique. And I'll show you guys another benchmark that kind of backs this point up. Look at this. So Cursor Bench 3.0, 3.1, as you guys know, this is a benchmark from Cursor. And look at this. Cursor literally put Opus 4.8, Opus 4.7 Max outperformed Opus 4.8 Max on Cursor Bench. And this is why I get a little bit frustrated, or like I just am like shocked that we even got Opus 4.8 yesterday, because we were not supposed to be getting Opus 4.8 until June. So there's actually two things that could have happened. And I think that, hold on, let me pull up this chart, and I think that it's going to show that it's going to emphasize my point here really well. But you guys can see these agents here. We have 7 verify agents now that are running here on this UltraCode agent. This one's still working. It'll launch the phases here in a second. But look at this. So let me pull up the history. This is what I was looking at yesterday, and I think that it says a lot. So if we look at this chart, you guys can see that let's just look at just these here. Don't worry about anything prior to this, because this was like, these are the latest models, okay? So you can see that Opus 4.1 was released, it was released 10 weeks after 4. Opus 4.5 came 15 weeks after Opus 4.1. Opus 4.6 came 10 weeks after 4.5. 4.7 came 10 weeks after 4.6. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we have this Opus 4.8 model that launches in a very short amount of time. And this is why I was so surprised, because we saw Sonnet 4.8 in the Claude Code leaks. I was expecting Sonnet 4.8 tomorrow. I knew that we were going to get a model tomorrow, but all of a sudden they moved the Opus 4.8 launch up. And I think that there's two explanations to this. Number one, Opus 4.7 was so bad and people hated it so much that they lost a ton of market share to GPT 5.5. That's one explanation. So they felt like they needed to launch a new model to try and gain back market share. Number two is that they've decided to actually move up the launch of Mythos. So now, instead of launching Mythos maybe 3 months from now what we're actually seeing is, if you look at this article here that they released with the release of GPT 5. Opus 4.8, you can see that they're saying that Mythos is actually going to come in the next couple of weeks. So Mythos class models are coming in the next couple of weeks. So this is going to be very interesting, and I think that this is potentially the jump that we've all been waiting for, because if you've been in this space, you guys will know that these like latest iterations that we've been getting, they haven't been leaps, and Opus 4.8 isn't a leap. Opus 4.5 was a leap. Sonnet 4.5 or 3.5 was really good when they had like the update that made it smarter and faster. It was really good. GPT 4.0 was a leap. 0.1 was a leap. There's all these different leaps, and if you've been in the space, you'll know that, you know, these latest have not been great. Let's do this latest only. Prepare locally. Let's just prepare this locally. Okay. Vihan said, congrats on the 200K. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, Pard said, if you can vibe code an app using AI this easily, then can't a competitor just do the same? Yes. So, like, you guys right now, you guys could probably take Opus 4.8 and you could do some screenshots of bridge space, and you could pass them in, and, you know, you could probably build a competitor to bridge space in maybe a couple of hours. Would it be as good as BridgeBench? Probably not, because I've had a lot of time to work with it and get customer feedback and build in more features to it and make it better. But you could build a copy to it. But the thing is like, first of all, you can go and do that with anything, right? The product is no longer the moat. A big moat now is the marketing aspect to it. And like, you're probably like, you can go rebuild BridgeSpace, but now there's a ton of ADEs in the market, right? Like, there's a ton of ADEs. Like, we even see with like the project sharing events, like a lot of people are working on ADEs, and ADEs I think are great. They've caught on. A lot of people are building them, but it's easier to build than ever before now, and building is no longer the moat. You can go out and you can screenshot Cursor and you can build a Cursor clone pretty quickly. But are you actually going to compete with Cursor? No, you're probably not. You can go out and you can build a voice-to-text tool, but are you going to be able to distribute that? No, you have to build your own marketing platform for that. And I think that now marketing is a much larger, it's a way bigger moat than building. And it always has been, but more now than ever, just because of the fact that it's just super easy to build stuff now. Let's do a quick usage check. I just want to be careful with our usage. So we're 86% used. I kind of want to chill out a little bit. We have one UltraCode agent still working here. This one's still working. So we're probably going to hit our limit on this max plan, and then we'll just log out and we'll log into our second one. We'll max that one out, and then we'll log into our third one. And if we max that one out, we'll just buy a fourth. We'll see. Okay, guys, hold on. You guys see this? I'm getting a lot more errors. I think they are working with this like workflow. If you guys see, like, this is a big part of the new UltraCode is this workflow. So now if you guys look at this, so if you drop in workflow, hold on, it's not doing it. Workflow, oh, there we go. So if you drop in workflow, dynamic workflow, this is a new feature, okay? And you can literally type in workflow and you can see that does a little bit of magic there. You can see it light up. I need to get a better feel for this. 2 max plans enough for heavy usage the whole week? Yeah, I think 2 max plans enough. I'm going a little bit excessively with 3. But let's pull this up. I do want to look up like Claude workflow here. There's going to be some documentation on it. Okay, so look at this. So this is what we're looking at here. So I haven't read this yet, so I'm just going to look at this. So this is that workflow command. Orchestrate subagents at scale with dynamic workflows. Dynamic workflows orchestrate many subagents from a script, Claude writes, and you can rerun, use them for code-based audits, large migrations, and cross-checked research. A dynamic workflow is a JavaScript script that orchestrates subagents at scale. Claude writes the script for the task you describe, and runtime executes it in the background while your session stays responsive. Reach for a workflow when a task needs more agents than one conversation can coordinate, or when you want the orchestration codified as a script you can rerun. Examples include a code base-wide bug sweep, a 500-file migration, a research question that needs sources cross-checked against each other, and a hard plan worth drafting from several independent angles before you commit to one. So I feel like this is, okay, when to use a workflow. Subagent skills and workflows can all run a multi-step task. The difference is who holds the plan. So this is the difference between subagents, skills, and workflows. So subagents, a worker Claude spawns, instructions Claude follows, a script the runtime executes. Who decide what runs next? Claude turn by turn. So there's this script. What even is the script though? What's repeatable? The worker definition, the instructions, the orchestration itself. Scale, dozens to hundreds of agents per run. Look at this, dozens to hundreds. And then this is also resumable. So this is a big difference, is that with these workflows, it's literally, you can run hundreds. And we saw that yesterday. I think we ran over 100. We ran over 100 subagents, which is insane. But we'll try that in this stream. We'll get plenty of use out of that. I just want to be a little bit careful with some of these workflows running right now. We're 87% used, which is quite a lot. Count the whole account. Okay, we'll see if this is able to get this now. I'm a little bit worried because I have an UltraCode running here, and then I also have an UltraCode running here. Now this one has 6 agents running. Also, it looks like I have 3 running, so this one, investigate, verify. Yeah, it is very token hungry. Okay, Andre said, I'm struggling with trying to keep my limit with max sub. Will Claude do anything about it if I buy 3 different max subs? Could they ban me out? I'm having no problem. I've had 2 for a while. I just bought a 3rd, and I'm not having any issues. And if they banned me, that would be literally crazy. I mean, they would ban me for paying them more money. That's insane to me. All right, guys. Let's bust out a 30 bomb real quick. If you guys haven't hit any push-ups yet, let's knock them out. We've got a couple UltraCode agents working for us. Every single like on this stream equals 1 push-up. My goal is 500. We're gonna stream for 5 to 10 hours today, so let's lock in. I know it's a Friday, but I just want to grind today, so let's let them work and let's get going. Let's go. All right. I wish I could do that. I can barely do a 2 bomb. We'll start with the 2 bomb and then you'll move it up. You know, I started doing with like 25 bombs. I can do a 50 bomb. Yeah, Sonnet is not good anymore. Sonnet 4.6 is so outdated now. That's why it's like, I can't believe that they haven't, like maybe they just like retire that model like in general. But we know Sonnet 4.8 is coming. 89% used, guys. Oh no. But this one's almost done. So remember, this one here is working on that bug where, hey, when I closed this workspace, it opened up 3 additional like old sessions. Because I was testing this last night off stream and it wasn't working as intended. So we'll see. Wicio, what's up? I am Bedroom over on Twitch. Say congrats on 1/5 of a million. Yeah, it's crazy. 200K. That's insane. Thank you so much, guys. All right, hold up here. All right, hold on. So it's got this last, like, what even is this agent doing though? So this is what it looks like. So you guys are saying you're investigating a confirmed bug in bridge space. So it writes this prompt to the agent. How do I expand this? It says what? Okay, hold up. Okay, look at this. So it looks like this is now done. I've completed the consolidated root analysis. Here's the summary of my findings. All 5 investigated vectors interesting. So 12 agents ran. So this is how this UltraCode works. Hold on, I want to see the prompt, but I don't think I can. How do I see this? I'd really like to see this. But we'll see. It looks like it found the issue. So leading root cause is this here. The swarm mail-driven respawn of a done agent. So it looks like this is what was wrong. It's making updates now. We'll see if it fixes it, but... all right, hold on. Super Combo, I am checking your DM. Okay, thoughts on Opus 4.8. So Opus 4.8, it is a, like, it's not a leap. It's not, like, at this point, SKYROCKETED Pro, I don't even trust it. I feel like with the Opus 4.8, I saw a lot better designs, and this UltraCode I really like. I think that UltraCode and the model itself actually kind of go hand in hand. If you guys remember, like, when subagents got released, I feel like this is a pretty cool feature, this UltraCode. It looks like we have updates dropping in here. I'm a little bit concerned about my usage, though. I'm probably at like 90%. Yeah, 90%. I got that usage locked in. I know what it feels like. I'm like, 90%. Why do you prefer CMD agents? Do you mean the UltraCode agents? I mean, look at this. This is doing a lot. Don't use UltraCode on pro plans. It consumes 100% usage in 3 minutes. That's to be expected. Like, the reason that I bought a third Max plan is because I wanted to test this all day. Like, I only am going to be using UltraCode today. Speaking of which, I actually just remembered I haven't yet tested the redesign of Vibe Academy. I did a redesign of Vibe Academy with UltraCode, and I think that this will be a good thing to look at. Let's open this up in the browser. So localhost 3006. So this is the update that, man, I do not like that. So this update was made by Opus 4.8. First of all, I hate the... I do not like what it did here. Because if you guys go to vibeacademy.ai, you can see how it changed it. I mean, I think that we can make this better. Hold on, let's do Vibe Academy. I want you to take a look at the font used, and I want you to fix the font. The font that you have looks really bad. Fix the font. Choose a different font. Too much light attracts bugs. I think that they're like light mode, dark mode. I think that it's not like super important. The dark mode here though is what I don't like. I mean, why is the, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. That doesn't match your branding at all. Yeah. Somebody said Opus 4.8 is AI slop. I don't know. Not from what I've seen. It'll be interesting to see if this bug is fixed with this UltraCode agent. Now, let's keep an eye out again. I feel like we're gonna be at like 91. Okay. Okay, I think we're good on usage. This one's working, but we are at 90%, so we're gonna have to switch to that second Max plan here in a minute. What do you wish to be on the website? I mean, I would like for it, like, I feel like the point that we're at now is I am always wanting it to be like, we will eventually have models where we're able to just like give it a very baseline prompt, and then it's gonna be able to take the rest, and it's just gonna be able to do what it needs to do to get the job done, and it's gonna be like just insanely good, right? But they're right now, like, it just takes like so many iterations to get to like a design that you like, that can be hard. Also, like, I don't know. I think that we'll get to a point where the models are so good that they need like very little instruction and they can kind of like act autonomously. But right now we're definitely not there yet. Okay, the font screams graphic designer. Yeah. Hold on. People are getting timed out for caps in Twitch for typing my name. Oh. Sorry, that must be Nightbot or something. Why do I have a big bias, Yusuf? Yusuf just said I have big bias. I don't know how I would have a big bias. What would I have a big bias about? Also, let me turn off this alarm for the event. We do not have a product sharing event today. What's the reasoning? Are you using low? So this is extra high reasoning, and then it's also using the UltraCode. So it's dropping this in. This is now updating code. You guys can see what it's doing here. But what we want to see is we want to get that resume functionality built in. And the resume functionality, like I said, I've never been able to get this actually working correctly with Opus 4.7 or GPT 5.5, and Opus 4.8 was able to do it correctly. You guys are gonna be able to see it here in a second, where we're gonna test this again. We're gonna launch like Claude, and then we're gonna close BridgeSpace, and then we're gonna reopen it, and we're gonna see what terminals are able to be resumed. Hold on, what did Yusuf say? I don't know what bias I have. Matthew, any idea why I don't see UltraCode in Claude Code after updating? Is it rolled out to everyone yet? Is Ultra Reasoning available only for Max plans? It was yesterday. I thought that some people said that they had it in their Pro plan, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure myself. Which language did you write BridgeMind in, like the app? Is it for Mac only? No, it's for Mac, Windows, and Linux. It's written in Rust. It's a Tari application, but it's mostly TypeScript. Okay, I do want to draw attention to this. So Don Trumper in the chat said in all caps, I don't believe any of these apps function. AI generates spaghetti code with bugs. This is a comment that was just made, and I'm not going to call you out, but I just want to basically inform you. Anybody that agrees with that AI generates spaghetti code, that you can't create functioning apps, this mindset is not correct. I've been vibe coding for 3.5 years. This is my third startup, and especially today, now more than ever before, you can create working applications using AI. BridgeMind does, you can just look at the revenue here. Okay, we have 592 active paying subscribers. MRRs at 16,700. If you look at the past 3 months, this is what I've experienced. I've done 58,000 in gross volume and 51,000 in net profit after all fees. And then you guys can see this here, and just like this, I just share my story and my journey very transparently, very authentically. There's way too many people on social media that do build in public, but it's just all built on lies. There's a guy, Alex Finn, that does this, and then they just sell a course. That is not BridgeMind. I'm incredibly passionate about vibe coding, and BridgeMind, that's why it's the largest vibe coding community on the internet. This is a real community of builders, and if you really think that AI can't generate working code, then I highly recommend that you join the community and get around basically the people that are on the frontier here, because this is by far the largest community, and you're going to learn a ton just by being in the community. Like literally, I don't know. There's just not a single other community that's as big as this one for vibe coding. There's just not. And that feels like an honor. And just so you guys know, like I'm good with the way that BridgeMind is going. I just want you guys to know, like, I am good. I'm going to keep doing this. And at this point, I'm making enough money where I can just keep showing up. And I just love what I do. I love vibe coding. And at the end of the day, more than like the revenue, more than any money that I make, like money wise, I'm good. I live a very simple life. I don't need a bunch of stuff. I'm into technology, so I do get like computers and stuff, but I'm not the type of guy that buys the flashy car. I'm not the type of guy that buys the flashy clothes. I don't remember the last time I purchased a new piece of clothing. I don't need it. And what matters to me is the community, and the community to me will always come first. And I'm going to work my absolute best to keep this community together and to keep this community at the top. So thank you guys for being a part of it, because just so you know, it means the world to me. All right. Yusuf, thank you, bro. All right, let's see this here. How did you get like 10% of refunds? So it's not all refunds. There can be like a couple things. Hold on, let me pull up the dashboard again. Hold up, where is the dashboard? I lost it. Okay, here it is. So like, for example, you guys can look at this, and I'm pretty sure the Stripe fee, like just off the bat, Stripe, I think it's like 2.8% or something like that. So you can look at the eye icon here. So this net volume is estimated revenue from payments after fees, refunds, disputes, and connect transfers have been deducted. So this is fees after like the cost that it takes to transfer money to your bank account, after Stripe actually takes their processing fee, any refunds, any disputes, like anything like that. So you can see here, refunded is right here. So over the past 4 weeks, I've refunded $1,200. And then this is what comes after, like fees and stuff. So that's a little bit of a look into everything there. But yeah, I'm just as transparent as possible. You guys can see that a couple more subscriptions just came through. I think then I literally just refreshed it. We got another 3 subscriptions. So that's awesome. There's about to be a new update to BridgeSpace, but thank you guys so much for all the support. And we're going to continue to just make BridgeSpace and BridgeMind the best vibe coding ecosystem that there is. Do you think people are aware that business to business is far more elusive than to end consumer? It's more elusive, but it also can be a little bit more difficult to get the customers, right? So like I'll give you, so there's trade-offs. So you can either do B2C or you can do B2B. And the trade-off to that, and I actually was talking to somebody in my personal life this morning, and they were actually giving me a little bit of advice, and they said, you know, something about BridgeMind that is really special is that you aren't reliant upon like one big customer. And we're gonna test this right now. This UltraCode did think. So let's now go over here and refresh this and see if it does allow us to resume those agents or if there are any bugs. But the thing about B2B and B2C is that B2B, you're gonna have less customers that are gonna be paying you more money, and there's some drawbacks to that, right? Like if somebody hates BridgeSpace and BridgeMind, right, and they want a refund or they want to cancel their subscription, they can do that and it's not going to affect the business. You know, I have 595 paying subscribers. So if a few people don't like it and a few people unsubscribe, I'm still going to have all of the people that like the subscription and like the product, right? So, but if you're in B2B, yes, you'll get a business customer, and that customer could literally, like, you could have 2 B2B customers and you could be set. But what happens if you lose one of those? Well, you're going to be giving up a ton of your revenue, and okay, so look at this. This is it. So you guys can see that it says resume all. And look at that, guys, it literally works perfectly. So UltraCode, that works perfectly, guys. Let's go. So UltraCode got that working as intended. You guys can see that we do have that resume functionality, and that worked. Like UltraCode, yes, it used a lot of usage, but the thing is, it did get it working, and I'd rather do that than have to like try a couple times. We're only at 92% used, guys. This one also looks done. Have you updated any code, or have you just diagnosed the issue? Ice over on Twitch said, I wish I had a B2B customer because I hate marketing. Yeah. Okay, so it did edit it. Okay, is this now fixed and ready to be deployed? Okay, I'm very interested in what we do here. Yeah, resume. So that does work now. We're about to ship this update. It's actually going to be 3.074. Hold on here. So this is going to be, we're going to skip another version. This is a big update, guys. This is a big one. Chris Luttrell said, B2B can be tough when you are on contracts that end and you have to replace it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, so there's drawbacks to both. I've done both. So when I was a freshman in college, I actually worked in a startup. It wasn't my startup. But if you guys are familiar with like Amazon, FBA, I basically worked at this like consulting company that did like SEO for Amazon businesses. And that's actually where I got a lot of experience, number one, in startups and also in sales. So I was the salesman, so I did a bunch of cold calls, cold emails, and I did a lot of B2B outreach. And I did close $250,000 worth of contracts at, I think it was 19 years old. So I was 19 years old working at this startup as their salesman, and I did close $250,000 in contracts. But one example is there was this one time where I was able to close a $70,000 contract, and it was worth $70,000 for the year, right? And it was a big deal for us. That obviously made up a big chunk of our revenue, and it like kind of like changed the business because we just signed this like huge deal. And the thing is that a month later, that customer was unhappy and he broke his contract, and we lost that business, right? And that's the thing about, I now need you to actually create the structured plan and then get this fixed make the surgical fix without breaking any other functionality and getting Linux working correctly. All right, so it did verify the issue here. And guys, I am liking UltraCode. Jack said, Senpai Matt, only fair. I watch him every day. Let's go, man. Thank you. Do you use plan? I do use plan mode, yes. But also I can just like say it to do a plan mode. Thanks for the gifted subs, Jack Spade. I appreciate that. how do you get AI to test the changes it makes? I mean, end-to-end testing, how can it verify it created is correct and didn't add a bunch of bugs? So that's up to you, right? Like we can, here, I'll show you this. So let's go over here and I'll just, hold on. I don't want to use UltraCode for this because I'm going to use a bunch of usage if I do that, but let's just go to Claude. So let's just do Claude real quick and let's do BridgeMind API and you guys will be able to see this. So I'll do BridgeMind API and then I'll say, I want you to run the test suite and fix any failing tests and give me a quick output of the passing and failing tests respectively. So I used JUST, but then you can also use end-to-end testing. I'm pretty sure Playwright is a really good one for that. Is it Cypress? There's another end-to-end testing framework that's really good. Don Trump said, so you were a salesman and now you are a vibe coding salesman selling people the idea that they can get rich by paying AI companies for tokens to generate slop. Honestly, dude, I think that your mindset is just really broken. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, you can have a really negative mindset and that's like totally on you, but I'm just going to let you sit with that and just like really think about that. And that's just like a negative mindset. Like, I'm going to acknowledge your comment, but that just is not an intelligent thing to say, to be honest with you, because if you aren't in the space, then I don't know what else to say. Like, I'm just experiencing the space. I've been in the space for 3.5 years. Vibe coding has completely changed my life. If you guys want to go, I don't have any sponsorships or anything. I make, I think, $900 off of, I don't monetize the streams. So on YouTube, like, I think I make under $1,000 for doing all of this, for literally basically sharing my entire journey with you guys, for sharing the process off of YouTube. Like, I'll get comments, right? And people will say, this is how like negative people are. They'll be like, I bet he only makes money off of YouTube and he doesn't even make money off of his SaaS. Like, dude, if that's what you think, just so you know, people that create content, you don't get paid that much money from like YouTube ad revenue or like X ad revenue. But I will just say, like, one thing on your comment is that's just a completely broken mindset. And I hope that you're okay. And I hope that you can like figure out something in your life to start pursuing. And I hope that you change your mindset on AI because it's just completely incorrect. And if you think that I'm trying to get people to like pay money to AI, no. I think that for you guys that watch me, I don't want to be a content creator. I don't take sponsorships because they're just a waste of my time. I don't like creating content. I don't like creating YouTube videos. They're kind of annoying to make. I just like vibe coding and I like building. And I've shared my journey with the world. And if it inspires people, it inspires people. And if people hate on me, people hate on me. But at the end of the day, like, I just want complete autonomy and freedom. And that is what BridgeMind has now enabled me to do. I basically have complete freedom. I get to wake up every day and do it exactly what I want. I'm not employed by anybody. Nobody tells me what to do. And that's why I don't have a stream schedule. I don't have a content schedule, because if I want to go for a 12-hour stream, I'll go for a 12-hour stream. And if I don't feel like it, I won't do it. But honestly, guys, I just feel like working, and especially lately, like, I just feel like grinding. The other day I did a 9-hour stream. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow just because I feel like working, honestly. There's times in life where you have your ups and downs and like you have other stuff going on in life, but like I'm in a mode in life right now where I just love what I'm doing and I get to wake up every day and pursue what I love. And that's just the truth of it. I think that like there's a lot of people that like they're like grifters and stuff, and it's very easy to tell them, but like I'm just here and I don't like creating content. But the thing about my content is I just am my genuine self, and I'm honest and I'm transparent. And at the end of the day, that's what I want to do. And that's why I think the community is as strong as it is, because you guys know that like I don't want to sell you guys anything. I literally, if you guys want to go use BridgeSpace, go use BridgeSpace. If you don't, then don't. If you guys want to hate on me, hate on me. If you guys want to support me, support me. But no matter what, I'm just going to keep showing up because I love what I do, like, period. What prompts do you give for effort UltraCode? I pretty much am giving the same prompts that I normally would, but then the thing is that UltraCode is able to do so much more. So this one worked for 52 minutes, this one worked for. So this is actually gonna be a really interesting test. I think it's time to test this one here. It worked for 52 minutes. And let's see here. Let's start the terminals. Let's CD into BridgeMRR UI. Let's go over here, Bridge MRR API, and let's run this. Okay, Steve is Legend said, when I'm using BridgeSpace on my Mac and Windows separately, as they are separate spaces, are they pulling from the same credits, or will the spaces link? So credit-wise, it's going to use the same credits. like with your account, like if you're using the bridge orchestration agent. But it is like you're obviously are running on 2 different machines. So it's not gonna like, it's gonna be 2 different workspaces. What terminal emulator library do you use for bridge space? I'm using Xterm. Mustafa said, keep going. I will, dude. Yeah, there's not, I mean, I said it a while ago, but there's nothing that's going to stop me. I'm just going to keep going. Consistency is the key. Okay, let's check this out. So this is Bridge MRR. I'm going to try and get this launched next week. Let's see here. Okay, so this is running on, hold on, it's using port 301. So let's go over to 301 real quick. So let's log in real quick. Okay, it looks like we're still getting that bug. I think we fixed that in the update that's coming. So that should be fixed in 3.0.74. But check this out. So this is something that we're working on. Pretty much what this is this is going to be a really cool community project. Explain UltraCode again. I will in a second. I'm about to test something real quick. Give me 1 second and I'll explain UltraCode. I am about to hit my limit though, so I'm going to have to log into my second Ultra subscription. All right, I'm gonna save this. All right, so check this out. So this is gonna launch here soon. I'm gonna go over to my dashboard and I'm gonna go, I have one listing, it's the BridgeMind listing, okay? And I have a Stripe connection, but the issue that I have is that it's saying that my MRR is 28,000, but my MRR is not 28,000. It's more like for this particular Stripe account and for this key, because this is associated with BridgeMind.ai, so the MRR for this should be around like 15,600 or something like that. So let's refresh this, and basically it's connected to a read-only Stripe key, and what we want to see is we want to see that MRR get set correctly. We tried this with Opus 4.7, it wasn't able to get it. We tried it with GPT 5.5. I switched it over to Opus 4.8 UltraCode, and it worked for 55 minutes. I'm refreshing it now, and what we want to see is we want to when we refresh this, if this looks at like 15,000 MRR, then that means that Opus 4.8 with UltraCode was able to fix our issue. And it looks like it just refreshed. It didn't update this. Let's refresh this. So now it says 29K. So it wasn't able to get it, guys. It wasn't able to get it. So this is the issue. I feel like something, like, obviously something is wrong with this because it's not 28K. Or 29, I guess now. So this doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, Opus 4.8 is out, yes, and it's quite good. All right, 93% used on our usage. Also, why are we getting this issue here? Let's do this, hold on. Honestly, I don't want to use UltraCode on this. Hold on, let's, okay, this is not in UltraCode. I need you to fix all of this console logging that we're getting on the listings page, figure out what's causing this and fix it. Yeah, something is not right with that. I'm gonna throw an Ultra Think on this and just let it do its thing. Okay, P4X said, Matt, try asking it to read Stripe docs before asking it to fix the bug. So yeah, so you're spot on, and that's actually what I did do. So I did instruct it to go look at the Stripe docs, and that's what I had UltraCode do here. It worked for, 52 minutes, and it still wasn't able to get it. So that's a bug that you can look at and you can say, well, we do have a lot of logging here, so let's see if it can. I need you to review the logs and note that it is still getting the incorrect MRR amount. Note that the correct MRR for BridgeMind is somewhere in the range of 15 to 16,000 in MRR, and it's saying 29,000 MRR. Would you review the logs and pinpoint what bug is causing this, because this is not accurate. Yeah, so this is not accurate, okay? So we'll use UltraCode again here and see if this fixes it. Install agent browser, install agent skill, repeat prompt. Okay, hold on. I am going to do this, John, because John did mention this yesterday. He's been very adamant about it. So, John, I'm going to check this out. Would you review this comment that somebody recommended and figure out what he's referring to right now and figure out how we could get this configured and set up, and I need to know what this is actually for and how to use it. Okay, so agent browser and agent browser skill. Okay, what's a class page? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, I got you. Hold on, let me see this. So somebody just said that the pricing page. Did you mean the pricing page? Do I ever use OpenAI models? I'm definitely more of a Claude person, guys. I think that like there's people in the space, like I use GPT models. I think that they're better in backend. But also in this stream, I am getting a feel for Opus 4.8 a little bit more. I'm not making a review video on Opus 4.8 yet. I will make a review video tomorrow and put it out. But I don't want to be like one of the people that just like hype stuff up and like literally even if you use Claude for like, even if you burn through like a 6-hour session, honestly, I feel like you need like at least 20 hours with the model and to burn through like, yeah, probably 20 hours to really get a feel for it. So that's why I'm waiting to actually put out a review video. I know I could probably get more views, but I don't want to hype up a model that I don't have enough information about yet. And that's why we're streaming today, is because I just want to rip through maybe like a 5 to 10 hour stream and be able to give a good opinion on it. I love Claude Code. I remade both my indie games that I originally published back in 2009, 2014, Unity in 1 week. That's insane, yeah. Okay, so this did work. I'm interested though in like these sessions here. So this is actually kind of a little bit of a unique thing. Let's test this out a little bit more thoroughly. So let's do codecs here as well. So we have a Claude, Let's do also an OpenCode. Also, guys, let's keep an eye out for whatever OpenAI is going to release today. I don't know what they're going to release today. It's not going to be GPT 5.6. Maybe I'm going to be shocked again. I was proven wrong yesterday about Opus 4.8, but we'll see on that. Keep an eye out for it, but they have been saying that something is going to be released for codecs today, but we have no idea what it actually is. So I don't think it's going to be a new model unless it's like GPT 5.5 codecs. Test 3, test 2. So this is the resume test. Why is this one saying BridgeMind? Okay, this is a little bit of a bug here. For the headers, note that when I'm launching a Codex agent, it tries to rename the terminal title. Fix this. Note that we should never be renaming the terminal titles from here on out from Codex. It should stay as the default name. Okay, 5.5 Codex would be dope. Yeah, probably. All right. So I just did get a Google for Chrome. So I think this is the agent browser that John just recommended coming in. If you guys see the notifications that I have in the top right there. Yeah, it's this here. So Chrome is installed. So this is a skill agent browser skill. So John, this is the agent browser skill. We'll see what it does. I'm not sure exactly what it does. Graham said, I'm just happy we got some competition with Codex and Claude. 100%. Yeah, competition for us is better, guys. Like, I'm very curious to see if we can get this working. Hold on. I do want to get this shipped out, but I want to make sure that this does work. So what we're going to do here is we're going to close this. And then we're going to go back over here and we're going to reopen it. And then we're going to do this twice. We're going to do this twice, and if it's good, then we're going to ship the code. But like they literally say in the Claude Code documentation that what UltraCode is good for is it's good for like refactoring, it's good for finding bugs, and that's what I'm seeing as well. I mean, you can literally launch hundreds of agents. So somebody said, hey bro, don't do that poly market stuff, it's for losers. Okay, so first of all, just so you know, like I live in the US, I can't even bet in poly market, and I don't bet or gamble at all. I'm against it. But one thing to note is that Polymarket is a great source of information, okay? So I don't use Polymarket for betting. So let's resume all 4, and you guys can see, boom, 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 all the sessions resumed. OpenCode is resuming right here. Let's see. Okay, one issue though is that while this is rendering in, I think that this is frozen right now. All right, you guys see how this is like frozen? Okay. So I'm going to do here is, while resuming, this one is literally like frozen. I need you to review this screenshot in the logs for reference and note that while I was resuming 2 Claude Code agents, 1 Codex agent, and then an OpenCode agent. I need you to note that while trying to resume, my entire BridgeBench workspace was frozen and the OpenCode agent never did resume. Would you review and then pinpoint this bug? Don't launch too many agents. We are about to run out of usage, but do fix this bug. Okay, Jack Spade said that, tell your chat I am giving a random free BridgeMind Pro sub if they follow and type 1 in Twitch. That's cool. All right, type 1 on Twitch. Thank you, Jack. Polymarket is good. There's so much insider trading. Yeah. Which screenshot tool is that? It's CleanShot X. I use it a lot. It's great for being able to add context to your agents. So if you have anything on your screen that you want to show, it's fantastic for that. 96% used. I feel like we're about to hit the limit here in a second. But also I do have some, I think I have some extra usage that we can use. And then we'll just switch over to our second max plan. Did you try workflows with UltraCode? Yeah, that's actually what we're doing right now. We're pretty much only using UltraCode today. We'll see what OpenAI releases today. But honestly, it's not gonna, if it's not gonna be GPT 5.6, what is it gonna be, right? Not sure. All right. Okay, we're gonna have to. All right. CleanShot X should sponsor me. I don't really take sponsors. They're kind of a waste of my time. We need you to shill our goofy product. All right. If I like something, I'll just share it with you guys. I don't need anybody to give me money. The sponsorship offers for BridgeMind, it's about $10,000 a video. Just so you guys know, I do get these emails from these like goofy companies like Hostinger and stuff, and actually the hosting, like, it's literally like $16,000 for like 2 videos. And they'll be like, we'll give you a 16,000. And I'm just like, honestly, like, not really. It's kind of a waste of my time, in my opinion. Like, to like, my time is, I spend so much of my energy, my time and energy in streaming, in like building stuff. Why would I go take a sponsor that's gonna waste my time? Like, I really don't, I don't need the 16,000. I just like streaming. So if anybody would want to like sponsor me, they would have to like work on my timeline, work on my schedule, and like it would just need to be like a very raw, honest, organic review. But the thing about these sponsors is once you accept one of these sponsorship deals, they basically own you. They're like, oh, you have to say this. If you say something that makes them look bad, then guess what? You have to update the video so that it makes them look better or whatever. Because they're basically just, you know, you follow a script, you make their product look good. And I'm like, that's honestly just not me. Like, if anybody wanted to sponsor me, they would have to give me money and then just say, like, literally just have at it, right? Like, I'm not going to take some goofy sponsorship where I have to, like, shill their product. I think that's stupid. A VPN sponsor? No. Jack Spade, thank you. Hostinger is quite good, though. Yeah, I mean, I basically just sponsored them just now. All right, hold on. All right, guys, I think a 30 bomb is needed. We've got UltraCode running here. We do need to ship this code. I'm very curious to see. I mean, this does work for a while, right? It's been working for 10 minutes. Nathaniel said 8K per video should take that. Oh, you would take it? When is BridgeMind merch? I think we'll do merch probably at around the 100,000 subscribers. Like, it's the biggest problem that I have is I spend so much of my energy just vibe coding and actually like building and working that's the biggest difference. I think that like if you take me and you look at like another person that's creating like content, is that instead of spending all my time creating content, I spend all my time like actually building and doing things. I have very little time to actually like create content because I do have my own SaaS business and I don't have time to like put as much effort into like videos and content or like sponsorship videos or like doing merch. Like I spend so much of my time streaming and I pour my absolute heart out into this for you guys that I don't have much time in my personal life to do much else, to be completely honest with you. All right, let's go over here. Big teamers, that'd be sick. Okay, Jack, I'll check it out. Why would they want to promote a VPS when you literally have 2 Macs and Sparks running? I don't know. Yeah, these are Hermes agents are running on these, and the Hermes agents are great. They basically just act as like AI employees. They're phenomenal. Do you think a 5.6 Pro could come to Codex if Mythos also comes to Claude Code? Potentially. I'm pretty sure they put, what was it? I know they put a Pro model in ChatGPT before, haven't they? They've definitely done that before, I feel like. Man, I feel like this is so off. All right, we're at 97% used. We're gonna have to chill out here in a minute and log out and then log back in. This one's still working. How long did it take you to build BridgeMind from scratch, and how much money did you invest? Marketing subscriptions. So in terms of like just AI subscriptions, I've been spending about $400 to $1,000 per month for the past like 6 months. 400 to 1,000. And then I started working on like the BridgeMind suite of products about 3 months ago. So what's driving the ARR, what's driving most of the Stripe subscriptions is BridgeMind. There's another product, View Creator, in the mix there, but that one is not the focus of the streams. I worked on that from like day 100, or yeah, from day 20 to day 100 and something. But the large majority of the revenue is getting driven by, BridgeMind. So this is the Stripe dashboard. When is Vibe Academy coming out? So Vibe Academy, I think that we are going to be doing a stream for Vibe Academy tomorrow. My plan is I'm probably going to start working a lot more, to be honest. You guys are probably going to see a little bit more of me. All right, this one's still working. But I am probably going to do a Vibe Academy stream tomorrow, and then I'm going to have my review video for Opus 4.8. I just didn't want to make a review video today because I just wasn't really feeling, I wasn't sure about it yet. I think that you need more like 12 to 20 hours of actually like building with a model to actually get a good feel for it. Like people that release review videos on models like immediately, I just feel like you just can't actually review a model and be able to properly give commentary on a model if you haven't used it and vibe coded with it in real vibe coding workflows for at least 20 hours. Okay, so it did find this issue. I think we're about to hit usage limits though. It did say that this is now fixed. Hold on here. All right, so check this out. So resume. Nice. All right, so, okay, wait, hold up. We have an issue here though. That was a bug. But I think that was a bug because I have to restart it. Hold on, let's see here. npm run tari dev local. Tyler Look said, Matt, I've been watching you since the virality engine days. Let's go, Tyler. I appreciate that. That looks absolutely insane. How did you come up with the idea? Yeah, I mean, I've been vibe coding since for like the last 3.5 years. So really where it comes from is just experience, just in the vibe coding space in general, in knowing what vibe coders need and building products that solve the problem for myself. What's my conversion rate? Pertaining to like what? Like, because I just have a hard paywall. So that's actually something that people ask about a lot. So if you guys are interested, that is a good question. So while this is loading, I'll show this to you guys. So if we go over to the Stripe dashboard, I'm going to show you guys, I used to have a trial, and I think that a lot of people make the mistake of doing trials, to be completely honest with you. Okay, here's our functionality here. So resume all, resume. All right, so here's our resumed. It didn't position them in the same spots though. And, okay, it fixed our loading bug, but now the terminals were not loading in the same exact spot as they were when I closed them. You fixed our bug, but now the coding agents do not render in the same exact terminals that they were in when they were launched. We need to make sure that for every terminal, when we resume it, that it resumes it in the same exact place that it was when BridgeSpace was closed. Okay, and we're getting really, really close to our usage. We may be maxed out now, 98%. Yeah, so we're getting really close. Okay, so let me show you the trial data while this works, and we have to switch here soon. Then we're gonna rip through some more agents. Okay, so this is a perfect example, I think, of trials. Okay, so if you look at the trials here, hold on, let's just do weekly, and let's just do the last 3 months, and then I think I can change this to daily. Yeah, I can switch it to daily. Okay, so check this out. So this was when I actually had a BridgeMind trial. I had a trial for a while. I guess let's just do 6 months, but then does weekly. I guess weekly's fine. So I used to have a trial for BridgeMind, okay? I don't do trials anymore. I think that not having trials is much better because you get more serious users. People, when you're doing trials, people will use like prepaid cards, and then when the trial actually comes time to be to charge the card will fail to go through, and a lot of people do that. It's like not a scam, but it's a way to work around a trial. It's smart that people do that, but I just took away the trial. So I was getting a lot of trials, and this was a 3-day trial, and the conversion rate was 24%. So the conversion rate was pretty good, but at the same time, it delayed revenue. It would be interesting to re-implement a trial and see what it would do, because I took that trial away a couple months ago, but I feel like revenue has been doing way better. So this is the revenue just for BridgeMind.ai. So just for BridgeMind, not including ViewCreator, BridgeMind.ai is at 185 in ARR, and the MRR is at 15,417. So we have ViewCreator.ai and we have BridgeMind.ai that are currently generating the MRR and ARR. So if you look at this, you can see like, hey, once that trial was taken away, we were like good. You know, like I don't think that a trial would have necessarily led to like more sales or less sales. The MRR growth has looked good. I don't know what else to say. Like I've not had any issues with taking away that trial. 24% is insane, Jack said. You think that's good? Ducky said, yo, I also bought a Harvard sweater. Let's go. You should try doing a trial for Vibe Academy for the first 15 days of release. That's a good idea. All right, this is still working. Are we at 100% used yet? Not yet. Can I log out and have it not affect? Okay, this one's done. Okay, let's try this, guys. So it says that it fixed our issue with Bridge MRR. So we just saw the MRR. So this number for this Stripe account should be 15,400 in MRR for this Stripe account here. I think trials are garbo personally. Yeah, I personally don't like them. I haven't had a great experience with them. The biggest problem is people do take advantage of them. And especially when you're dealing with anything related to AI credits, it also becomes an additional problem because you do have to give free usage. Okay, let's go to our listing here. And again, let's refresh. We want to see 15,000 for, we want to see 15.4. Jibber said, we for real need some BridgeMind merch. Yeah, I will. Probably at 100,000 though. How do you find new clients? I market myself on YouTube and X, and I market my products. And also, like, the strategy that I've taken is that, like, I just have played a little bit of like a trust game. I've just said, like, I think that if I were to rank things, I'm not really very concerned about making money. And I think that if you go into something with the sole purpose of I have to make money, I have to make money, I have to make money, then what ends up happening is it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy where, yes, that can be like, if money is your incentive, which it is for a lot of people, then, you know, I think that what happens if you don't get as much money as you thought as quickly, well, you're probably going to just give up. I went into BridgeMind and I just kind of went into it knowing, hey, I love vibe coding and I'm going to build a vibe coding community and I'll figure out a way to make money and do good for myself along the way. And that happened, like it just did. Okay, this is still not working. That's so frustrating. So even with UltraCode, it's still not working. When will you start marketing with ads to reduce your revenues, reliance on live streams? Not sure. Okay, hold on. Let's go over here. I think we're about to max this out. All right, 98%. All right, this one needs to finish working here. And then we're gonna ship this. We need some push-ups. Yeah, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Usage 98. All right, this one needs to finish. This is so frustrating. So this one just has not worked. Okay, I can't run your live account, so I verified the mechanism. But the final number depends on your real durations. If after a resync, it's still off, paste the new sync diagnostics line. The thing that I don't understand about this is obviously pulling from somewhere, but I'm not sure. Let's see here. Diagnostics line. Okay. Okay, you want to add this? Okay. Yeah, this is just off. Because it's not 29K. Add discount. Alright. Alright, let's paste in the logs, but the problem is now we're about to hit our usage limit. So I need this one to finish so I can log out and log back in. Okay, this fix is now in, finally. AI with Elliot, thank you for the memberships. Let's go. So if I get full-time access to Vibe Academy, I also do BridgeBench stuff? No. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that, but note with Vibe Academy, my approach with that is, I think that with BridgeMind, hold on. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna do a video here soon with my vision about how we're gonna get to 1 million. As you guys know, I was struggling a little bit like last week because we were stuck at like in the 180s. But the thing is I do have a vision for how we're gonna get to 1 million. And I do think that we're gonna get to 1 million this year. And I have a plan for that. All right, let's test this. All right, so let's close these. We're going to close this workspace. We're going to open up this. We'll launch this. And I want you guys to remember what these terminals look like. This is the functionality for being able to resume workspaces. So we'll just do test 1. This can be test 4. This will be test 3. This will be test 6. This one will be test 2. This one will be test 5. And then we're going to close the workspace, and then we're going to reopen the workspace, and we want to make sure that we resume all of these. And when they do resume, oh wait, we're not logged in here. All right, that's fine. Let's just resume it and see what happens. I don't know why I was logged out for this one, test 1. I think I may have run out of usage. I don't know what happened there. Could you take a look at the Bridge Voice feature suggestion if you're not too busy? I can, yes. Give me just 1 second here, though, because I am testing this. And then once we ship this, we'll kind of pivot a little bit, and we'll start working on something else. Also, guys, I do feel like just grinding today, so I don't know how long I'm going to be live, but it's probably going to be a while. He said earlier he spent about $400 to $1,000 a month for about 6 months on AI. Somebody said, randomly come here. I'm absolutely know nothing about coding, but it looks so good. Appreciate your effort. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, so we want to see resume. Here's all the resumes. And then let's just do resume all. And we want to see them go in the exact same place. You guys can see it working behind. Nice. Wait, that one did OpenCode, though. No, that did not. What? Guys, it was better a couple updates ago. Because now it launched test 4 as codecs. This is not correct at all. Dang. All right, well, let's do this. Let's log out. I'm gonna log out of this Claude subscription. I'm pretty sure I can resume that same conversation in a new session, but let me log into my other account here. All right. All right, we're gonna log in, activate the second Max subscription. Now that we have the second, now we don't have to worry about usage limits as much. So we're good here. Let's do usage. Okay, we're back to 0% use. So let's start just letting it absolutely rip now. Now that we don't have to worry about the usage limits, let's just X out of all of these guys. And then we're gonna launch Claude. Hold on, let's actually just open up a new workspace. It's easier that way. All right, boom. All right. Okay. So now let's do a resume. And then it was resume this one. It was this session here. So we'll change effort, UltraCode. Your latest update actually made more issues. Note that even though I had 4 Claude Code agents, 1 Codex agent, and 1 OpenCode agent, when I resumed, it opened up 2 random Codex agents, 2 Claude Code agents, and 2 OpenCode agents. Something about the functionality is not right. I need you to launch 20 agents and assist me in perfecting this resume functionality, as right now it doesn't work quite as intended. You need to create test suites for this and get the functionality actually working, as right now it's just a little bit off. I also think offering a trial is not better. Yeah, I don't think it's better. How many Claude subscriptions and which subscriptions do you have? So I currently have 3 Claude Max subscriptions, and I also have a ChatGPT Pro subscription. Hold on, why did something just happen? We just had a bunch of watchers come in. Did OpenAI just launch something? Anything from chat? Is there anything from OpenAI right now? Or just somebody botting, maybe? How many? Okay, hold on. Okay, somebody's just botting. Why about the streams? All right, let's go back over here. And this doesn't work at all. Okay, we've tried it with GPT 5.5. We've tried it with We've tried it with UltraCode, and it is just not working, guys. All right. All right, let's go over here. All right, we're gonna switch to UltraCode again. All right, we're only at 1% used. All right, effort. I need you to do a complete review of the functionality associated with being able to actually pull in the data from the user's Stripe account and track their revenue. Note that our current approach is not correct. I want you to use Agent Browser and the Agent Browser skill to be able to navigate Stripe's documentation completely and identify what in our code is broken. When we refresh now, it needs to be able to backfill, and we need to be able to calculate MRR and ARR based off of actual transactions that have occurred for the user. I think that we may be taking an incorrect approach to this, because right now I refresh the key and it shows an incorrect MRR and ARR amount. I need you to review the Stripe documentation and figure out what in our code is incorrectly written. Launch 20 agents to help you in this process. You need to review the Stripe documentation thoroughly and review the API code thoroughly and figure out what is wrong in our code and in our database architecture and help us fix this. Rather than troubleshooting by yourself, give a prompt like, hey Claude, can you just cross-check whether the revenue is correct means 15K? I think that would work for you. Well, the thing is, it's not correct, right? Like, I think that should do it. It's just that I'm getting a little bit frustrated where, hey, we can launch 20 agents right now. And hey, that's fine. We'll launch 20 agents. But this one will get fixed here. Modern Sans is fine. All right. Maybe adaptive prices by regions? What do you mean? All right, give me 1 second here. Is there anything going on X right now, guys? Okay. All right, the pipeline has been iterated heavily, but the user is still seeing incorrect MRR, ARR after refresh. Let me scout the actual code structure before fanning out. Okay, cool. I think that these can honestly all be closed. This one, this workspace, this is in Vibe Academy. Hold on, let's do. I need you to do a thorough review of Vibe Academy and identify any security vulnerabilities in the application and fix security vulnerabilities. Make sure that this is a robust application with proper role-based access control, proper guards, and best practice security mechanisms that do not break existing functionality. Review in depth and make the updates that are needed to make sure this is a robust API. Hold on, somebody said that GPT 5.6 has been spotted in the Codex backend logs. Does anybody have a, hold up, let's check Polymarket real quick. No, I don't think that that's true. It would be way longer. This would be a lot higher. This would be like 80%, I feel like, if we were gonna get GPT 5.6 today. Hold on, let's look at X real quick. This is what's going on X. They're saying all right, hold on, let's see. What are they saying? Hold on, isn't it Tebow? I feel like Tebow was saying things, right? It's this guy. This is like one of the guys that helps with Codex. Codex Thursday has exceptionally moved to another day. Friday it is what he said 14 hours ago. So they said that they're going to release something today. We don't know what it is. Super Combo said 20 plus X notifications. WDN said Step Front 3.7 Flash is View Creator Fuel. Pull up here. Open Matter. Step 3.7 Flash. Okay, this model just came out. Step 3.7 Flash is StepFund's latest high-efficiency multimodal mixture of experts model. It pairs a 196 billion parameter language backbone with a vision encoder for native image and video understanding, activating roughly 11 billion parameters per token. The model supports a 256,000 context window and exposes selectable reasoning levels. I've never heard of StepFund. W Dan, is this any good? I do use some local models for Bridge Voice, but I typically will use the cloud version. The cloud version is better. New pets for Code. Yeah. if it was new pets, I don't know. Okay. All right. For example, hold on. Let's throw in effort, okay? And we're just gonna drop in BridgeMind API. I want you to review this API in complete depth and find all bugs in the code and output a structured table with all of your findings of what the bug is and how to fix it. It says that it's really good at this. We'll do the effort level here as well, and we'll just do Bridge Voice, which I'm pretty sure Bridge Voice is ready to ship. I do want to test it locally before, though. Hold on, let's actually get this launched. Okay, Leagy over on Twitch said, what's the point of launching multiple agents for the same task? Do they work in parallel, or everyone on its own and whoever solves it? So for example, like for UltraCode, it's running like a very large workflow of sub-agents, okay? And I'll show it to you here in a second. Like once this one loads, or hold on, let's find the one that's actively working. Okay, so check this out. So this is UltraCode, and I think, yeah, so look at this. So for this one, this is 4 phases. Let me just expand this so you guys get a good look at this. So there's 4 phases to this UltraCode workflow. This investigate phase, you guys can see here, it has 10 sub-agents working in it right now. So you guys can see this, but look at this, it's running 10 Haiku 4.5 investigation agents. So it's running 10 Haiku agents, and then it'll move on to a verify phase, and then a test draft phase. And I don't know why it just chose to use Haiku for it. That's interesting. What are you actually building right now? So you're literally looking at it. So this is BridgeSpace. It's an agent development environment. Okay, let's test this real quick. All right. So I'm going to sign in real quick. Okay. So we are going to set this. All right. So this is the... Wait, hold on. Which one's which? Okay, this one is the... Alright, this is... Okay, we have Bridge Voice. Okay, we have 2 Bridge Voices open. One's local, one's production. I am going to change... Okay, this is where you can set the language to whatever language. And then... Recording behavior. Now you have mute system audio while listening. And then copy to clipboard instead of pasting. So this is now a toggle that you can turn on. And I do want to look at this here. This is a big update. Let's go over to our shortcuts, and I'm going to change this to shift here. I think, do I have to, what? Hello there. This is a quick test. Okay, let's figure this out. I don't think that this happens in production, but we probably should get this working locally. I just launched Bridge Voice locally and set the push to talk key, and for some reason it was not activating the listening. Why did this happen? I was testing this with the local version, and I ran npm run tari dev local, figure out why when I set it to the respective push to talk key, it was not recording. We need to make sure that we can test this in dev before pushing to production. And we did make a lot of changes too, so I want to make sure that before we push that we're okay. Do you ever use nested subagents? I don't. No, like nested subagents, like I just am using like this is UltraCode is what I'm using. I'm using UltraCode a lot today. So for example, we just started with that fresh account and we launched a couple Ultra agents and we're already at 8% used, right? But the thing is, now with 3 Max subscriptions, we are at the point where, hey, we can just cycle through 3 Max subscriptions. As soon as we hit one limit, we switch to the next, and I think that will be okay. Could you give a rough rundown of the new Bridge Swarm? Not much has changed with Bridge Swarm in the latest update. So over here, hold on, did we fix? I don't know. I think it was Stain that was saying, I don't know if Stain's here today. I think we did fix it. Bridge Voice with push to talk was not working for me either. Okay. Does the context move through subscriptions or it doesn't matter? So like literally in order to use it in the next subscription, I literally have to log out and then log back in. It's kind of annoying. So like I have to wait for one of them to get all the way through and then I have to try again. It's kind of annoying, but kind of just have to do it. Okay. Very interested to see if this is able to key confirmations from Stripe's own analytics docs. Discounts are conferable. Oh, guys, you know what this could be? Do you guys see this? It says that potentially what's happening is it's not including the discount amounts. Do you guys see this? So it may have just found our bug that we're having with BridgeMRR, and it looks oh, Stain, oh, what's up? So wasn't it you that was saying that Codex wasn't working in Bridge Swarm on Windows? I thought that was you. I was wondering if you were still having that issue or if it was fixed. macOS Tahoe latest version. Okay. Why not just make sessions built in Bridge Space for each Claude account and easily switchable? It's like it's dependent on Claude, so it can be a little bit tricky. Server is temporary limiting requests. Come on. Continue. All right, so it looks like this one's now done. You guys see this? Someone hit this with a continue, but I'm getting rate limited. Do most of your coding on Codex and for UI use Claude Code? The Pro plan is low cost, but a scam. I mean, like a Claude Code Pro plan is not going to get you very far. I recently made a video and I tested a Claude Code Pro plan, the $20 plan, and I hit my rate limits in 5 minutes. But the thing is like that is completely different on a $200 20x plan. The rate limits are completely different. But like there are certain things that you can do to get more out of your usage. Like if you're launching sub-agents or if you're using UltraCode, like obviously you're gonna hit your rate limits super fast, but you don't necessarily have to do that to like get a lot of usage out of your plan. Hold on here, did this one stop too? Yeah, I got hit with a bunch of API errors. This has been happening a lot recently. J35, what's up? No way, J35, how's it going? The chat found out that you were missing discounts yesterday and that advice was free. What do you mean? Thank you, Wistia, I appreciate that. People are expecting 5.6 in a few hours. I don't know. Polymarket says otherwise, to be honest. Jibber said he was so unhappy that he immediately upgraded. Yeah. People are expecting GPT 5.6. I don't know, guys. I don't think so. Polymarket is so full of insiders. Usually it's 80% if there is a release, but maybe there's very few people that know about it. It is not looking like we're gonna get GPT 5.6, but we are on watch. We're gonna get something from OpenAI today. I do have a ChatGPT Pro plan as well. So technically I am up to $1,000 a month now. Yeah, I'm up to $1,000 a month. Just tested, and yes, Bridge can spawn and prompt codecs now. Awesome, thank you. Somebody said, does the new feature dynamic workflows kind of kill BridgeSwarm? Keep up the good work. I don't think so. I like it. I like UltraCode, but it functions completely different than BridgeSwarm. Also, is the usage. I feel like I don't think that people that are on even on one Max subscription, like I just bought a third Max subscription because the usage on this UltraCode is so intense. So I think that people, like, you can't get much there. Sizik said Matt is pro level running TWO instances of Bridge Voice at real time. Let's go. A fish, what's up? Can you tell me if I can use my own Claude API key in BridgeSpace? Yeah, you just bring your own Claude subscription. I'm using Claude Code inside of BridgeSpace. BridgeSpace is an agent development environment, so you just bring your own plan. BridgeSpace is a workspace. J35 said, looks like Bridge tools are taking over the vibe coding space. Thank you, man. They are. It's good to see you, by the way. J35 404. J35, check this out. If nobody knows J35, he's been around since the very beginning of BridgeMind. Check this out. He was a moderator too for BridgeMind for a while. A good one too. Yeah, so this is what we're looking at, J35, past 3 months. We did it, man. We did it. So thank you for your support early on. If BridgeSpace is just that, why pay monthly? So there's a lot more to BridgeSpace than, like, it's not just an agent development environment. Like, if you look over here, check this out. So this is the Bridge orchestration agent. So you can literally use this agent and you can just talk to it and it can do all of the work for you. So watch this. I need you to work with this Claude Code agent and I need you to give it a prompt to do a deep dive on the SEO for BridgeMind UI and identify ways that we can improve our SEO. So watch this. So did you see what it just did? So this is an agent that you're able to work with, and it literally, I have it muted right now because I just like to work with it. But you guys can see that it gave it a system prompt, perform a deep SEO audit of the BridgeMind UI project and identify specific actionable improvements to boost organic search visibility. So you guys can see this. It gave a perfect system prompt where I could just give it like what I was thinking. And then this agent has full context of the code base. It has full context of like a existing terminal. And it has context, obviously, of what I'm talking about. So you can literally just work with this and it can do all of the prompting for you. And it does a very good job of the prompting. J35 said 200K NS stream soon, maybe. I haven't heard from NS in a minute. All right, relaunched. I'm happy that J35's here. What's up, man? Why do I not use the cursor terminal agent? I have a problem with their cursor terminal agent. So check this out. So I'll run cursor. Or is it cursor agent? Their CLI doesn't work great. So I'll say hello. It doesn't work for me. Like, is anybody using the cursor CLI agent? It works. I wonder how many more human programmers one $200 plan replaces in terms of commits per month. I think that it enables existing programmers a lot more. Somebody said update. I have not been able to get the cursor agent to work for me. I need you to update my cursor CLI agent. All right, so UltraCode here says that this is finished, that it's done. Is UltraCode really better than Max? You can't really compare the two. They're completely different. So UltraCode, it runs like completely different than Max. Like Max is just gonna run a singular agent. UltraCode is like a workflow. So it's a lot different. All right, which dev? Wait, which dev testing should I? I wanted to stop asking me questions. Like, just decide yourself and don't break any functionality. Okay, did it just update it? All right, hold on. Cursor agent. All right, did. Hello. I'm telling you, I've got $16,000 in cursor credits. I've never been able to get this. Stain said UltraCode has been good for me so far. Yeah, it's been pretty good for me as well. Yeah, cursor agent just does not work for me. Where can you find UltraCode? So I don't know if it's only available for Max users right now, but it's literally just in the effort right here. So if you do effort, you guys can see that UltraCode is right here. It does take a while to think. We have our resume agents. Also, is BridgeMind, is that done? Oh my gosh, this one launched 56 agents. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this one launched 56 agents. Look at this. So 10 agents reviewed the Stripe doc. So you literally had 10 agents that were reviewing Stripe documentation, and then 10 agents that are all Opus 4.8 1 million context agents then audited the current code, and then they verified everything. There's 36 agents working right now. Look at this. So there's 36 agents that are verifying, and then it'll synthesize it, and it'll like, I don't even know what synthesize means. I guess it'll just goal plus UltraCode plus UltraThing plus auto review. Am I liking Opus 4.8? Yes, I am. Yeah. It's I'll do an official review video on it tomorrow where I kind of summarize everything that I'm experiencing. You know, I do push those out a little bit. Like when a new model drops, there's just so much hype from like a bunch of people, and I just try. My approach is like I probably need to code with a model for about 20 hours to get a good feel for it. So my review video will come tomorrow. I'm gonna stream from Vibe Academy tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in learning how to vibe code, I am gonna have another stream from Vibe Academy. It's completely free for you guys to join in. But this is Vibe Academy. This is a new channel that I'm starting. You guys can go check it out. But I will be live from here tomorrow. And I'll basically be teaching you guys how to vibe code. Typically in these streams, you know, I'm kind of just like grinding, and we're all grinding. I'm doing push-ups, and this is like the real grind. I will not be live from BridgeMind tomorrow. I'll post a Opus 4.8 video, and then I will be live on Vibe Academy for about an hour or two, and I'll basically just be teaching how to vibe code. My last stream was how to use Claude Code, Codex, and Cursor for multi-agent vibe coding. So, like, BridgeMind is kind of positioned in a certain way. Vibe Academy is going to be positioned in a way where we're trying to teach people how to vibe code. I think there's a lot of demand for that. And it is going to compete with Code Academy, but for vibe coding. Yeah, most of the docs agents didn't really, yeah, I noticed that too. So if you guys look at this, this is maybe one thing to flag. Why did these agents, only 2 of them even use anything? That doesn't make any sense. Look at this. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but now we have the synthesize agent. So if you go to the synthesize agent, now it just has 1 agent. You are the lead engineer writing the definitive diagnosis for BridgeMind's wrong MRR ARR problem. You have 1 Stripe documentation. How do I look at this? I want to expand this. I want to see the prompt, but we'll see. Steven's Legend said, can you specifically teach people how to vibe code with BridgeMind? Would be very helpful stream. Yes. Yeah, I mean, the truth of it is that if I do want to get to 1 million, I probably am going to have to get some nice like 80 to 100 hour work weeks, which I can do. Okay. But look at this. Something went wrong. Please try again. This just doesn't work for me. All right, this says that this is done and that it's ready to test. So this here was the functionality for being able to resume the agents. So hold on, let's test this again. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna reopen, just hold on, let's close so we can start fresh. So we're gonna close. We are going to, and I guess we'll see too, like, I feel like the functionality is working well enough to push the code here soon. So do you like Claude now after the first day? I do, yes. Need to learn how to code first, then use this as a tool. If not, you'll end up with a mess you can't fix. I think that you can learn as you go. Like, you don't have to, you know, how I learned how to code is I literally just domed a bunch of textbooks, and then I took courses on Code Academy, and then I started like, hold on, so this is an issue here. Like, why is this having me start all these Claude agents? These weren't open when I closed it. So that's an issue that I have right now. That UltraCode still, is it because it launched a bunch of Haiku agents? I feel like that chat has been going for a while now too. An issue that we are still having now is that even though I had, when I closed BridgeSpace, I had 0 coding agents opened. I had no workspaces opened, 0 coding agents, and for some reason it still asked me if I wanted to resume certain agents when it shouldn't have asked me to resume anything. Would you pinpoint what caused this and fix it? Don't launch too many agents, just find the bug and fix it. I feel like UltraCode is kind of overkill at this point on this. Like, I'm starting to feel like UltraCode for this task might be overkill. Let's check usage. So this is the second max plan. We're at 40%. That's not too bad. I literally launched like 56 agents on one. Hold on, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I did just get a feature request for Bridge Voice. I'm a sub to BridgeMind MCP and would be a sub to any product you came out with that helped learn how to use agents like Claude and Codex inside of BridgeMind better. Cool, good to know. I think the demand for Vibe Academy will be very large. And, you know, I look at it and I'm like, okay, I want to get to 1 million by the end of 2026, before day 100 or 365. So I think that, I mean, over a 6-month period, I think that vibe coding is going to get a lot bigger, especially with like Mythos, GPT-6, Claude 5, Gemini. Are we going to get Gemini 4 this year? I think we're going to get Grok 5 this year. So I think we're going to get like so many. I mean, again, I was talking to somebody this morning and it's like, vibe coding we're probably just scratching the surface a little bit, because there's a lot of people that like hate AI. I saw, if you guys know like CoffeeZilla, he was like cooking some like scam or something, and basically the scam was that there was like some medical company that said that they scaled to $1 billion using AI or something, and just the way he like referenced AI, right? And he referenced it with like a very negative connotation, and he said like, these guys built an AI company by typing into ChatGPT, and I'm like, no, like I think a lot of people, they don't know about Hermes agents. They don't know about, I mean, a lot of people now know that vibe coding is a thing, but to the extent that agents are going to be a thing too, like these Hermes agents manage so much work for me now that people, I think that that's going to be a big thing that people are just completely missing on. And then as the models get better, it'll continue to bring more and more people into the space. All right, look at this. This is still not working. I just tried it again, and I was pressing the shift key, and it was still not working locally when I was testing this locally. I set the push to talk key to shift, and it was still not working. Is it possible that the bridge voice that's running on dev is being interfered with by the bridge voice that's running in production, because I have both of them open? Not sure what was causing this. What do I use the Hermes agents for? So there's a bunch of tasks that I use the Hermes agents for. Finding bugs, managing my Cloudflare account, managing customer service. I have one that is connected to my SEMrush account that is able to provide feedback on things like SEO, tons of different things. And, you know, I've only scratched the surface. I feel like I've been so busy. Okay, somebody said, did you earn all of your money through BridgeMind, or are you generating it through individual projects? So the large, literally 95% of the revenue that you see, so first of all, 100% of the revenue that you see, the ARR that you see in the stream title, comes from Stripe subscriptions. Okay, so I'll show you guys my Stripe dashboard real quick. I'm very transparent about this. So we're at 16,676. 95% of this comes from BridgeMind.ai. A very small portion comes from a website, you can go check it out, that we worked on very early in the journey. It's called View Creator, and this is a site where basically it's for like clippers and people that are creating content on social media, but the market for this is so saturated. There's not a great market for this, but I do use it. It's what posts all my shorts and stuff. So can you save this Claude JSON, because I accidentally deleted it, but I have you open. Don't change any code in the program. I think we just had somebody submit their prompt in the chat. It's funny. All right, critical discovery here. I mean, UltraCode, I want to see it get working functionality. This one, still working here. It says that it's fixed, guys. It said that it fixed. How should USD let's see if this gets it working. I feel like this is not that hard. I don't know why this is so hard. Have you found a model that's best at UI? Yeah, 100% it's Claude. It is one thing to create an app or service using AI, but scam people and sell something that does not exist is totally different. What do you mean? What do you think about Opus 4.8? I like it so far. I like UltraCode. I like Opus 4.8. I did buy another Max subscription this morning so I could get a bunch of usage out of UltraCode. And I mean, it's expensive, right? Like, you're gonna get more usage with GPT. Don't be whining if you're hitting your usage limits with Claude. They're way better than they were last month. Okay, I now need you to proceed with these fixes. All right. Hold on, let's restart this. Does my auto compact work? Not sure. Kerr said, yes, that is different thing. One is fraud. Wait, what do you mean? Am I planning to exit BridgeMind? Not at the moment. I am pretty locked in on the goal of getting to 1 million. I want to get it in 2026. I do have a vision for it. I probably will make a video here soon about pretty much my plan. I think just kind of outlining a roadmap. I do see the road. I mean, we're at 200,000, right? We're 20% of the way there. And with just like, I think that the space is going to get a lot bigger potentially. Okay, let's launch 4 Claude agents. And then guys, we're going to do this test. Remember, this is the test where we're trying to see if we can get these agents resumed. Okay, so test 2. Boom, boom. So keep an eye on this, okay? Come on. Just remember this. Alright, so this is what our workspace looks like, okay? Let's even make this a little bit more complicated, and let's open up these. I'm just gonna type a bunch of gibberish in. Alright, and then, so look at this. We'll just call this one 1, and then we'll call this one 2. And what we're trying to make happen is we're trying to make it so that if you close bridge space, you're easily able to just open it up, and everything is there just as you left it, okay? Alright, you ready? You guys have a look at this. Alright, boom, closed. Alright, now let's refresh. I'm spending $1,000 a month right now on AI, and I could spend less. Like, just so you guys know, I could easily spend less and get by, but I'm kind of like, okay, here we are. All right, so you guys can see resume all 10. That's right. But now, is it going to resume them in? We want to see them resume in the correct terminals, in the correct workspaces. So let's do resume all. Yeah, I think it got it. It got it. Let's go. I did it. Perfect. Let's go. We got it. Nice. That is great. Perfect. Robot, how's it going? What's up? What's the point of using Codex and Claude Code together? What's Codex? You know, they're good at different things. For the most part, I definitely prefer Claude Code with Opus. A lot of people hate on it. Honestly, the big reason why people hate on Claude is because like they've been a little bit controversial with like usage limits and like making it so that people can't use their subscription with third parties, right? So this has made it so that like if you guys know the Theo, like Theo is like bashing Anthropic. I feel like he's kind of bashing Anthropic for like views. Like part of his shtick is that he like bashes different things for, you know, to like, I don't know. And he doesn't like Anthropic because they kind of like rug pull them. And I mean, it makes sense. But the thing is like, I think that having a personal vendetta against one of the best, like when Claude took away their usage limits and they like really like took them, wait, hold on, what did Stain? Yeah, that is a big one, Stain, yeah. Thank you, Stain. When they took away their usage limits, everybody, like I was not happy. I canceled my Anthropic plan because the usage limits, I mean, you would hit a Claude Max subscription within an hour. No problem. You hit your limits on a $200 plan. So that makes sense. But at this point, like they just like literally 5x'd, maybe 10x'd the limit. And to be complaining about that, it's like, man, I don't know. I think that's kind of stretching a little bit. Okay, let's get ready to ship this. Okay, this now does work perfectly. One thing that I would like to see, this now does work perfectly. One thing that I would like to see change though, is that when I do click resume all, right now it kind of goes one at a time and it enters the command to resume in the background, one terminal at a time. It would be nice if it did all of this at once simultaneously and immediately. Only change I want to make there. Okay, Hung said, any plan to let users SSH in a bridge space session from SSH client into like Terminus to remote control session? Been trying hard in Tmux and extremely happy with that. Yeah, so if you click here and you click SSH connection, this is how you're able to do that. Hold on, it looks like I have, oh wow. So I already have this set up. Dang. Okay. I'll have to play around with that a little bit more off stream. It does look like it does work though. You guys can play around with that though. Also guys, you know one thing that we haven't done in a while? Let's do a quick giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, chat. Let's do a giveaway real quick. All right, you guys know the drill. Nightbot, let's go. All right, giveaways. So we are going to do a giveaway to active chatters in the chat. It's going to be for 15 minutes. So if you guys are lurking in the chat, you can, we'll do a free year of BridgeMind Pro to whoever wins this giveaway. So it's going to be 15 minutes. You guys don't have to spam. I know every time I give away, everybody drops the W. I know the W is already coming. But you guys don't have to spam the chat, okay? As long as you're just active over the next, like, you know, 15 minutes, you guys will enter the giveaway. And the winner of this giveaway is going to win a free year of BridgeMind. So if you guys go to BridgeMind here, this is so if you look at the annual plan, so this is 40 times 12. Sorry, my AI brain doesn't do math that well anymore. But this is like over $500 worth of value here. So let's start the giveaway starting now. Set a timer for 15 minutes. All right, so the winner of this giveaway will get a free year of BridgeMind Pro. All right, it looks like this is now fixed. Let's try it. We're gonna close. And let's now reopen. So we'll go over here. And now instead of, it was like kind of opening them one at a time, which I didn't really like. And then The amount of W's in the chat right now. Let's go. All right, so here it is. So what we want to see is we want to see it do it immediately. So what? I feel like it. Okay, this we just found another bug. Okay, there is one issue that I have when I'm testing this locally. Note that it feels like I can only resume agents once. So for example, once I click resume, is it somehow clearing those agents so that they don't get, it's not possible for them to be resumed again? Because for example, I closed Bridge Space, I resumed all of the agents that I was working with in the prior session. I then closed it again and I reopened it, and then I wasn't able to resume any of those agents, even though those agents were active when I closed Bridge Space. Would you figure out what is causing this? Note that I am testing this locally and it's not working as intended, and this is what I'm seeing. Figure out what's causing this and fix it. Yeah, we'll see. That's it. If you guys saw that, basically what's happening is it worked, but then when I closed it again, I wasn't able to resume. So maybe there's some functionality where it's once I resume it once, it maybe it's using a SQLite, so it may be clearing it. You know what I mean? We're definitely not getting botted. People just want BridgeMind Pro. Opus 4.8 is on BridgeBench. You may have to do a control refresh though. We'll do one on Twitch after this. We'll do another one on Twitch. So anyway, so everybody in the Twitch chat, just so you guys know, I do see you in the Twitch chat. I know I sometimes do neglect you guys, but right now we do have 44 people watching over on Twitch. We actually have 2 people over on Kick too. So shout out to people on Kick. 2 watchers on Kick. Let's go. Free Kick. Got some solos in there. I'm gonna start a looks maxing channel over on Kick here soon. My name's gonna be Bridgeler. No, there's not botting right now. We're just doing a giveaway. Arian said, I need it. I'm a first-year college student. I want to work with your BridgeMind. Let's go, dude. Bridge maxing, yeah. I like it. All right, I do want to see. Wow, this one's still working. So this one's been working for 20 minutes. Guys, if this one doesn't work, I'm going to be so mad. I think I threw UltraCode at this bridge MRR issue like 3 different times. Guys, I may bring back vibe coding, no talking later this evening. I may bring it back. Who wants to be on that Friday night grind with me tonight? We'll bring back the red room. We'll bring back bridge maxing. Would love the opportunity to try bridge space out. Let's go. All right, speaking of which, let's drop a 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. Let's drop a 30 bomb. 30 bomb. If you guys aren't doing a 30 bomb with me, just drop a 2 bomb, drop a 3 bomb. I just want you guys, we got to get the energy going, okay? Let's go. I accidentally did a 50 bomb. I went into it preparing to hit a 30 bomb, but for those of you that didn't hit the 30 bomb with me, I dropped an additional 20 bomb, okay? But this is the thing. Next time, you gotta hit them with me, okay? All right. Yes, I would like you to begin implementing. Let's start with rerunning Lighthouse. All right, let's go. Stefan, at least you did some. Can I use my personal Claude subscription in BridgeMind? Yeah. Yes, you literally just bring your own subscription. Also, one bug. Also, we have 8 minutes left on our giveaway. Make AI count the push-ups. I used to do that, but at the same time, we can count the push-ups. Flag Cognitions. He just said he dropped a 65 bomb. Who? Dude, you are a king. Dang, I need to get back. I think the record is a 90 bomb, but okay, this one's running 53 agents. 53 agents? Jeez. Just a casual 53 agents. How much money are you spending on AI? I'm spending $1,000 a month now, but that's because BridgeMind's making a decent amount of money now. So, by the way, nice to meet your brother. I'm from India and studying generative AI. Do you have any suggestion for me to push my career to success? Definitely start vibe coding. Start using AI to build things for you. Get familiar with agents like Hermes agents, and start just like getting hands-on. You know, I think that it's one thing to get a degree, but the thing is like, you know, here's the thing. I go out in public, right? And you know, I bought this sweater for $20 on Amazon, and you know, here's my thing, okay? When I put this sweater on and I go out, I go to the gym, right? People think I went to Harvard. I'm a Harvard graduate for $20. I literally went on Amazon, I bought a sweater for $20 off Amazon, and I saved myself like $50,000 because, you know, there's literally no difference from a Harvard graduate and somebody that bought a Harvard sweatshirt. Like literally, I literally graduated from Harvard. So, you know, I would say like, I mean, college is basically a waste of your money. I mean, I basically did graduate from Harvard. I go outside, I wear this sweatshirt. I went to Harvard. Who's gonna say anything differently? People don't walk around with their degree. Why do you think I'm wearing a Harvard sweatshirt, okay? It's because I went to Harvard, okay? I just wanna let you think that, but I'm just saying you can save a lot of money on a degree by going on Amazon, buying the sweatshirt, and you know, there's no difference between a Harvard grad and myself, except that I didn't waste four years of my life getting institutionalized. Somebody says that they have their own team of Harvard graduates inside my Claude Code and they work for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do too. I mean, it's okay, is this finish? It said that it did, so it was regression exposed by snapshot intersection. Sweep I add last round. The row wasn't following the agent to its new pane. All right, let's test this out. DJ Vision, let's go. I mean, here's my approach, okay? As you guys know, I dropped out of Purdue with like, what is it? I forget now. It's such a waste of time and such a waste of money. I think I have 7 credit hours left. Yeah, 7. So that degree is so worthless that I decided to not finish it, even though I have such a little amount. I mean, it is literally pointless to go get a college degree, in my opinion. Like, I feel like if I was talking to somebody and they said, I have a finance degree, like, dude, you literally just became dumber, bro. I'm sorry. You spent 4 years of your life in a college classroom. the first thing I went to a college classroom last time I was teetering on the edge, okay? And the college professor, he gets up, he pulls up the college article and he says, I know you guys all think that AI is, going to change the world and everything, but look at this article from CNN. It says that 90% of institutions that are using AI are actually losing money. So AI is not what you think. ChatGPT is a overconfident assistant that will not actually help you do anything useful. So stop using AI and stop thinking that AI is useful, is basically what he said, okay? And I'm sitting there and I'm looking around. At the time, I had 5,000 subscribers on YouTube or something like that. And I was, vibe coding and it already had a decent amount of success. And I was like, something's wrong about this, dude. Because if you think that AI is ChatGPT, then you're just first of all, I don't even want to hear about ChatGPT. I know that a lot, ChatGPT is what boomers think AI is, okay? If you wear Harvard, you graduated from Harvard. That's exactly what I'm saying. I wear the sweatshirt because, if I wear the sweatshirt, if I didn't literally explicitly tell somebody that I didn't go over to Harvard, that nobody's gonna come up to me in public and say and ask me if I went to Harvard. They're just gonna be oh, he's wearing a Harvard sweatshirt, he went to Harvard, that's pretty cool. And I'm yeah, I'm not gonna correct him. I bought this for $20. I just saved myself 4 years. And yeah, I mean, it's a great investment. Okay. So we have the Claude Codex, Claude OpenCode, Claude. So this is perfect. Let's do resume. It is immediate now. And that's the order that I had him in, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. All right, now the question is, first of all, okay, there's OpenCode. Okay, let's now close it. And now it was still active. Now the bug that we were having is when I opened it. Okay, also on the giveaway, we have 2 minutes left. Grok build is available via API. Can we see it in BridgeBench? Yeah, for sure. We can do that. Yeah, but that's my experience with college. I don't know. I'm definitely not a believer in college. I have 7 credit hours left. I think it's a waste of time for me to even go back and finish my degree. Even the 7 credit hours, I don't know. I was getting a lot of traction with BridgeMind. There we go. Let's go, guys. We got it. We got it fully working now. That is awesome. Okay, now when I resume, let's go. UltraCode for the win. Okay, this is a feature, just so you guys know, this is a feature that is being released in the next version of BridgeSpace, and it's been highly requested for a while now, okay? But I could not build it with GPT 5.5 or Opus 4.7, and Opus 4.8 has been able to get it now, okay? So this is why we test for over 20 hours, and I don't speed into, oh, look at the benchmarks, this model is insane. Literally, I've seen, people, influencers and stuff, that release the Opus 4.8 review videos 3 hours after it launches, and I'm like, dude, did you just generate 2 single HTML files and then post your video? That is so goofy to me. You literally can't do that. It's not possible. All right, guys, we got we got 16 seconds left. 16 seconds left for the giveaway. And the winner is going to get a free year of BridgeMind Pro. Okay, this now works. Great, you finally have gotten this working. Now, honestly, okay, this is a quick tip. Once you get something working, just close the conversation. Okay, there's the timer. Hold up. All right, timer. All right, let's do the giveaway. Hold on, music stopped. All right, where's Nightbot? Hold on, I always lose it. Too many tabs open. Oh gosh, all right, hold on here. All right, I found it. All right. Wow, just a wall of W's. Okay, guys. All right, we'll stop this, man. All right, choose a winner. All right, the winner is Life on RS. Life on RS. You've just won the BridgeMind annual giveaway. You have 60 seconds to reply to claim the giveaway, or we're gonna have to re-roll the winner. What do you have to say for yourself? Life, you have 60 seconds. Only 27, 26, 25. You have to respond in order to claim, or we're gonna have to re-roll. What do you have to say for yourself? We're gonna have to re-roll winner in 8 seconds. Life, if you have life in you, say something. Re-roll. All right, Undercover has now won the giveaway. Undercover, what do you have to say for yourself? You've just won the giveaway. What do you have to say? Undercover, you are so undercover that you're not going to get the giveaway unless you say something in 33 seconds. $20 seconds left, Undercover. You have to not be undercover. You have to blow your cover. Five seconds left. All right, we're gonna re-roll. All right, Crimson fan. Crimson, what do you have to say for yourself? You have 60 seconds to claim the prize. Hey, Crimson fan, congratulations, congratulations. All right, to claim your prize, all you have to do is you have to join the BridgeMind Discord community right over here. Check this out. All right, join the BridgeMind Discord community. And hold on, we have a lot of messages. If you guys haven't joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. Congratulations. Crimson is a winner of a free year of BridgeMind Pro. Please DM me your email and a screenshot of your YouTube to claim the prize. All right, so DM me a screenshot of your YouTube and I'll get around to it and I'll get you a free year of BridgeMind Pro. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, hold on, guys. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to take this real quick. Give me 1 second here. This is important. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take this real quick. I'll be right back. Hey Dario, how's it going? Yep, confirmed. Yep, I did receive it last night. Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yep, the 200 racks hit my account. Yeah, did you see I bought a third Max subscription? And yeah, I've just been letting it rip on UltraCode all day. It's pretty good, but I mean, if you want to continue to work together, I mean, I think that we're going to be talking at least 500,000 for the next deal. Yeah, when can we expect it? Okay, June 16th. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm excited to test it out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, at least 500 racks. I mean, Sam's been blowing me up lately. Elon's been blowing me up. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, you see the sweatshirt today. You know, I think that the numbers are going up. Okay, the numbers are going up. But yeah, okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, thank you, Dario. Yep. I'll talk to you after the stream. Okay, see ya. All right, guys, sorry about that. That was my ex-girlfriend. It's been a tough one there. But as you guys know, we just got to work through it. We got to push forward, use it as fuel. And, you know, that's all there is to it, all right? That's all there is to it. We got to push through the pain. And, 1 second. Okay, I'm good, guys. I'm good. Sorry about that. It's just tough. All right. Let's see here. All right, deep dive. Let's do a deep dive here. I don't even know what we were doing here again. All right, I think. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, let's do a deep dive. Okay, deep dive, root cause. Okay, here, let's restart this agent. And let's go over to. This time we're gonna do bridge-based Tari, and we need to make sure that pretty much this is the approach that we've taken. So if you guys look at this, I've decided to move away from the auto-generated titles. It generates titles that, like, if you guys look right now, do you guys see how this is like cramped? In the new update of Bridge Space, we do have a very big improvement. Pretty much what it is like, you guys see that how this header, it has like a workspace here, and then it has the terminal title here. This just isn't needed. You don't need the workspace. The workspace is here. You can see the workspace down here, like in Claude and in all of these coding agents and Codex and Cursor, they all allow you to see the workspace. So for example, to just save the space on this terminal header, we can just remove this. This isn't needed. You can see this in the coding agent itself. And then here, honestly, for the coding agent, I think that it's actually a better approach where instead of, like, it would be nice to just name the agents. So this one, Ivy, May, Ezra, and then take away the terminal. Like, you can set the title yourself if you want to, but the auto generation is a little bit outdated in my opinion. Arian, thank you. All right, so let's, I need you to look at all the functionality associated with generating terminal titles. Look at the hooks that we have in Codex for generating the terminal titles. And note that I want to move away from this. As you can see, we auto-generate names for the terminals, and we no longer need to generate new terminal titles. For example, Codex is still trying to generate a terminal title. Review what is causing this and update it so that it doesn't do it anymore because it isn't needed. Question, why are you talking to the individuals instead of the main window on the right? On the bridge agent? So this is like what you can do. So you can use the orchestration agent, or you can use it. I kind of like, sometimes I'll use specific things for the orchestration agent. For example, like one of the best use cases for the orchestration agent is like, watch this. I can literally just grab this here. I can drag it in. And then what I can do is I can say, what is this terminal working on? Give me a quick summary. And for example, I can then submit this, and rather than me having to understand the context of the terminal, it will actually go through the process of reading the context of the terminal. So do you guys see this?
It's hunting down why Codex keeps auto-generating terminal titles, even though you already label them manually. Currently digging through bridgespace-tari hooks and related code to find and disable that logic.
So that's how it works. And then what you could do is then you could then submit a follow-up prompt based off of its output, so that you can work with that. But sometimes just because, like, I don't know, sometimes I just want to give it my prompt and I know that it's not really needed. It just depends on what the task at hand is, but I didn't want to use it for that task. Data Sherpa said, bridge space. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to study right now. Have a good day, brother. Okay, I'll check you later, Aryan. See ya. Motivation Krishna said, however, it should show auto-generated title for more understanding with that chat about like yesterday. So yeah, so like, look at this. So do you see how this here, if I hover over it, so the auto-generated title that says, it says remove. Geez, that hover effect, I don't like that. Okay, that is annoying. That's a bug. Let's just expand it. Remove auto-generated terminal title functionality. So it gives it this terminal name, but the thing is that you can just prompt it yourself too, and that's also good. But guys, for anybody that's interested in using BridgeSpace, we are going to do a fire sale here. I do these once a day. They go very quickly. So if you guys are interested in using BridgeSpace and using Bridge Voice, I'm going to we're going to do a fire sale real quick so you guys get access for cheap. So if you guys want to get a good deal on BridgeSpace and Bridge Voice, and the BridgeMind ecosystem, now is your chance. Let's launch Stripe and let's generate a discount code. It's gonna be limited. It's gonna be limited to only a few of you. So if you guys have been waiting for a discount code, these typically do go in about 30 seconds or less. All right, so yesterday 2,500, today 1,600. Let's go over to coupons real quick and let's create a coupon. All right, so this is gonna be the day 100, and what day even is it? Is it day 185? Yep. All right, this is gonna be the day 185 coupon, and this is gonna be for 65% off, chat. So if anybody wants 65% off, this is gonna be available for Ultra, Basic, and Pro. And it's gonna be limited, so this is gonna be 65% off forever. And we're gonna use the customer facing code is just day 185, and this is gonna be limited to only, I was gonna do 10, we're just gonna make it 7, okay? We'll do 7. So 7 of you. I was trying to decide between 6 or 7. All right, this is the code. You guys can go over to BridgeMind.ai and choose whatever subscription that you want. Here's the pricing. So I recommend the Pro plan because the Pro plan gives you access to Bridge Memory. It gives access to Bridge MCP. It gives you access to Bridge Voice, and it gives you access to Bridge Space. Basic pretty much only gives you access to Bridge Space, and then there's a lot of features that are gated. I recommend Pro. If you want more credits, you can get Ultra for higher credits. And the credits are used with this Bridge orchestration agent. You can literally work with this thing. It'll orchestrate all of your workspaces. All right. We are about to ship an update here. Let's have one of them review. Okay, yes, I need you to create a structured plan now to implement fixes and ensuring that no functionality is broken. You need to ensure that none of the changes that you make are breaking changes that cause bugs. All agents, yes. Alex said, dang, just watched the legendary intro from the beginning of the stream. How was it? Okay, here's the thing. Every time we do a, every time we hit 100,000, we're gonna like play like Meek Mill or something. Just because I think it's funny. I played like Liddy, if you guys know that song. Every time we hit 100,000, it'll be like a special legendary intro, and we just hit 200,000 today. Somebody asked if it was already redeemed. Let me check. Let's see if the code was already redeemed. All right, looks like we have some spots left, guys. All right, how much money on tokens have you burned using UltraCode? Honestly, guys, I think we have pretty much unlimited UltraCode usage because I'm literally only at 60% usage on my second plan, and then my other plan reset at 12:30. So we now have a third plan that we're gonna use, and then once that one finishes, then we can go back to our other one, and by the time we're done with through both of those, we're gonna be able to switch back to this one. So I think 3 is probably the best strat. If you want unlimited UltraCode usage, I think 3 plans will get you there. Oh wait, why did I delete that? Hold up. Bridge Voice. Okay, let's go back over here. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ready to ship all this, okay? So we're gonna do Bridge Space. Hold on, let's put it in UltraCode real quick. I don't believe in coding not in UltraCode anymore. I think UltraCode, like, why would you not use UltraCode? All right, Bridge Space, here's what we're gonna do. We are getting ready to deploy the new version of Bridge Space. I need you to launch a swarm of agents that will review all of the local changes that we have and make sure that we have no breaking changes and that the fixes are polished and the code is polished and ready to go. You are basically doing a Git review and a PR review before we deploy to GitHub and production. Do a complete, robust review, identify any changes that need to be made before we deploy, and output all of your findings to me, and make sure that you make any changes that are needed before we ship. You are reviewing this so that we are ready to deploy. Yeah, we literally have unlimited usage right now. I'm building my own BridgeMind. It's coming out good. All right, let's go over here. All right, hold on. Let's go over to Discord real quick. All right, bridge memory MCP. Okay. All right, so bridge memory connection failing. Let's check this out. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna go back over here. We're gonna drop in that, and we're gonna do bridge space Tari. I need you to do a complete review of this bug report and diagnose and pinpoint exactly why this is happening, and then make the change needed to fix this issue. All right, what MCP server is failing? I think it may be, is it bridge memory? Hold on, warning, warning, warning. Bridge memory works for me. You should make a skill that lasts prompt about deploying and making sure changes are good to go. I will, yeah, that's a good idea. So we have 2,939 insertions here. The full deployable delta is 44 files, 3,738 insertions. All right, geez, we've got, what is this, 5 UltraCode agents. Also, guys, bridge MRR. Okay, this one was working for 57 minutes. This was an UltraCode that was working for 57 minutes. As you guys know, Bridge MRR is basically a community project that we're doing. It's gonna be similar to Trust MRR, but specifically targeted towards the BridgeMind community. I think it's gonna be a fantastic project to help build our community. But look at this, this is the big test that we're about to do, okay? The problem that we've been having is that the Stripe revenue was not accurate. So let's go over here. I am gonna log in real quick. So it was saying that my revenue was like 29K. Look at this, 29.8K MRR. That is not accurate. We want this to say like 15,400 for BridgeMind products specifically. Let's refresh and just please say 15K. Data Sherpa said, I'd be very happy to eval your hand-built solution. Do you do any spec-driven development? Not a ton. All right, please, guys. 15K. We want to say 15K. I think we threw 60 UltraCode agents at this. It takes a little bit of time to get the data. 15K. Last thing just now. What the heck? That's so frustrating. It still says the incorrect amount. It still says 29.9K. Would you review the logs and figure out why this is still happening? So stupid. That makes me so mad. Wait, did I have to restart? Hold on. In order for this change to take place, do I need to restart or something like that? Or is this good to go? But the thing is, I was running it in dev mode, so I already restarted. I mean, let's just try it. We'll try it again just in case, but it doesn't look promising, guys. Does not look promising here. So I'll refresh again. You guys can see the logs are coming in here. but it's saying 29.9K MRR. That's just not true. Whoa. Do you guys see this? There's a bunch of warnings here. We have do you guys see this? A ton of requests here coming in. Hold on. Okay, this is our issue. Just a bunch of warn logs. Does not have the required permissions for this endpoint, for this account. Okay, so maybe that's our issue. Not maybe, that is our issue. Okay. Review this and tell me why this failed. Alright, doesn't look like it works. But it looks like maybe it may be an issue with the API key, which would be a better thing for us, to be honest. Alright, and then this UltraCode has, we're ripping through 9 agents here. This one is working on the codex panes. This one here, that's fine. All right, guys, remember when I dropped that 50 bomb and whoever didn't do the push-ups, I had to do an extra 20 because you didn't do them? Well, I'm about to drop another 30. I'm about to drop another 30 bomb, and I'm only doing a 30 bomb this time, okay? You're not going to get me to do another 50 bomb. Last time, I made up for the ones that you didn't do by dropping a 50 bomb, but I'm only going to do a 30 bomb now, so that means that you need to make up for the push-ups that I'm not going to do this time by dropping a 20 bomb right now. So let's hit it, guys. You guys know what time it is. Let's go. All right, who dropped their 20 bomb? All right, Data Sherpa says that he did his. Let's go. Thank goodness. Lucy said I dropped 20. Let's go. Allah said that he's in the 1 bomb squad. That's okay, man. One is better than 0, honestly. Mr. Bread, let's go. Stain said that he locked in. Let's go. How do I get my Hermes agents to drop a 50 bomb for me? I ask myself that question every day. Okay, this log, we found the smoking gun. I mean, Claude loves finding smoking guns. I mean, that's like one of its favorite things. Diagnosis confirmed. Let me read the validate key test cases so my hardening. All right, so it looks like there's... Okay. Claude is great at finding smoking guns when you tell him about them. Yeah. 40. Yeah, you're visible. Claude is a gun enthusiast. Yes. All right. I'm very interested to see if we can get this MRR thing working. I really want to see this work. It was telling me that the key that I was using doesn't have permissions though. So I mean, I think the craziest part about this, guys, is we've been using UltraCode all day. If you have 3 Max subscriptions, think about this. With 3 Max subscriptions, I can use UltraCode, and I have unlimited UltraCode usage. So for $600 a month, which in the grand scheme of things is not that much. Like if you are a business owner and if you have a SaaS that's generating, it's 16,000 a month or 16,700, whatever it is, a month in MRR. But the thing is that I make more money per month than the MRR. It ends up being a lot more. It ends up being like, if your MRR is like 16,000, you're gonna make about like 20 to 30,000. So for example, last month, I had like 15K MRR, or maybe a little bit less than that, maybe like 13. But last month I brought in like over 30,000 in revenue. So like you take that into account and you say, okay, you just made 30,000 off of your SaaS. Why would you not spend money on 3 Claude? Like that is such an insignificant amount of money to spend on 3 Claude, like $600. If you had one engineer that was not using AI, you would give them like $60 to $100 a month. And I don't mean to say this, like if you were an engineer, like I feel like the people that get upset about AI is that they feel like it's a threat. The thing is, it's not a threat. I think that you should look at it and you could say, like, you just have to accept the fact that, hey, the best engineers in the future are gonna be the ones that use AI to be able to like literally enable them, right? So you can either choose like 2 options, right? You can be against AI and for some reason you can just like hate on it, right? And not adopt it. Or you can become AI enabled and become one of the most productive. You can take all of your knowledge and you can put it into these coding agents. Like personally, hey, I have like 4 years of coding history, right? I learned on Codecademy, I read textbooks, I started coding manually, and then I started vibe coding about 6 months into my journey when ChatGPT came out, right? And I had like 6 months of like book knowledge until I started using like ChatGPT, right? But if you're somebody that has 5, 10, 15, 20 years of knowledge, I can't even imagine how good that person would be able to program using Claude Code. And I feel like a lot of the times there's a lot of people that they do have that coding knowledge and they're so against AI for whatever reason, just because they've been doing it for so long manually. It's like, I think that those people are gonna be some of the best engineers because, hey, at the end of the day, yes, I've got like over 10,000 commits on GitHub and I've been working on startups for like 3.5 years. But the thing is that I only have 3.5 years of experience. There are people that are way smarter than me, that are way better at coding than me, that are watching the stream right now. Like, I have a strong work ethic, and I think that at the end of the day, like if you have strong work ethic, that's gonna carry you through so many things, right? Like my friends in school and stuff, I still talk to them sometimes, and they'll say to me, dude, you were so lame your junior year of college, like all you did was code and you didn't hang out with us. We could have gone to so many bars and so many parties. And I just asked myself, I'm like, well, did I really lose anything? Or it's just interesting to look back with like hindsight and say, well, I went out and I started a bunch of companies, and then honestly, the most exciting, cool company that I have worked on and built has been BridgeMind. Building the BridgeMind community and like knowing that everything that I did early on, like vibe coding and stuff, to know that, if with hindsight to see, I ended up creating the largest vibe coding community on the internet. Like, I don't think that there's anything that even comes close to BridgeMind. If you haven't joined our Discord community of over 10,000 builders, make sure you do so. But it's like, with that hindsight, would I change anything? Would I go back and say, oh yeah, I wish I could have like, gone out to that party and gone out to that bar with a bunch of like people that were just like degenerates. Well, the degenerates are like just working 9-to-5 jobs right now and are like, I just don't think that is, I don't think that was worth it. Drew said 7 years industry here. Claude Code is such a massive lever for productivity. 100%. XOP said, I have 10 years of experience in C++, and yes, I agree with you. At first, I believed it did not work that well, but I've started using it a month ago, and it's insane. In 1 week, I can do 6 months of work. That is insane. So, and I think that also is a testament to the fact that, hey, here's a guy that has 10 years of experience, and he just started vibe coding a month ago, right? And like, if you put that in the context of like how long most people have been vibe coding, like I started vibe coding with ChatGPT. So I was like very OG ChatGPT, VS Code, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Like I have videos on my channel showing like that old way of software development or vibe coding. And hold on, how should I sequence the 64 fixes? Okay, but like, here's the thing, is that you look at vibe coding and you're like, okay, well, is it gonna get bigger? Are we in an AI bubble? That's what people ask, are we in an AI bubble? And I look at it in like, first of all, when people say there's a bubble, it typically means that there's not a bubble. Just so you guys know, when people are saying that there's a bubble, there's typically not a bubble, because it means that there's a lot of skepticism about something. So when, in my opinion, like, when people are like, oh, this is a bubble, it actually is a sign that there's not a bubble, because it means that there's actually an appropriate amount of skepticism for an industry. So when I see people saying AI bubble, AI is a bubble, first of all, does that person that's talking, have they even built something before, right? The CLI did change the game, yes. Stain said ChatGPT, me too, classic, yes. Magic said copy paste ChatGPT, me too, yeah. Like, that's the OG vibe coding, and that's where I come from. Like, and that's why I think that with BridgeMind, I think that a lot of people like should know, I don't like content creation. I do it because that helps the BridgeMind community. I think that to be able to help people is now like one of my top priorities. The money, I think that money is always gonna, like, if you're doing something and you have a good purpose for it, the money will solve itself. If you go into something with money as the goal, you're gonna have a hard time when you don't make as much money as you initially wanted to, right? Money can be a great scoreboard, like it's the scoreboard of this mission. I'm gonna vibe code an app until I get to $1 million. We're at 200,000, and I think that, like, you have to go into something with a purpose. And at this point, I'm making enough money where, like, I'm good. If the MRR, the ARR could all go down and I would still be okay. And at this point, I just want to help advance vibe coding, and I want to help pioneer vibe coding, and I want to help lead the BridgeMind community to be literally the top vibe coding community, not just now, but 5 years from now. And I think that vibe coding and AI in general is gonna get a heck of a lot bigger, because there are so many people that when they talk about vibe coding, they talk about ChatGPT, they talk about these goofy tools that are, like, in my opinion, not even that helpful. AI is a bubble is a vast thing to say. Some people understand this in different ways. That is true. Do I have any idea for Gemini 3.1 Pro? I wouldn't use it. I think it sucks. AI is not a bubble, but promises of Sam and Dario sounds delusional. That's true. Yusuf said, Matthew, you should invite Simone, who is cracked at coding and never used AI before, and make like a 30-minute, 40-minute video about his journey. I don't know who that is. All right. BridgeMind Team Hackathon. Yes. So there are, like, we're going to be doing events. Like, you guys can see from, like, the project sharing event. Like, hey, I don't have to do those, right? Like, I think most people would be like, oh, I want to keep all the money to myself, right? But now I just see it as like, hey, since BridgeMind is making money, I want to invest that back into the business. I want to invest it back into the community and do fun things that the community can, you know, be that, like, on the cutting edge and work together and make connections. Like, that's ultimately my goal at this point, especially through the rest of this year. So this is the Resume Your Agents. This is a huge feature, guys. I'm very, very excited to ship this. So Athrillian, so one thing that I will say is I would stop saying AI slop, okay? Like, first of all, BridgeSpace and the BridgeMind products, the people that use them, they do love the product. The product gets a lot of use, and I would stop saying, like, AI slop. Like, right now, I'm running UltraCode agents that are running like 60 agents using the most intelligent model in the world, Claude Opus 4.8. And right now, like you guys have seen on stream, they've created this resume feature for me. It's created everything that you see today, right? So like when people say AI slop, I think that it's just a little bit uneducated, to be honest. Like I think that to just say like AI slop, it's like I use AI for pretty much everything that I do, and I've built an incredible business around using AI. So you can hate on me, you can say that I make AI slop, but like you can just say those things and those are just words. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna show you what's possible, and I'm gonna show you what you can do with it. And I'm an incredible advocate for these technologies because they've changed my life completely. So I don't know. I just think that saying like, oh, AI slop, I just think that that is such a bad mindset to have, to be honest, especially when AI is literally changing the entire world. Like, I just think it's a bad mindset to have. AI is way better now. Yeah, I Am Bedroom said if only people knew how much of the apps and services they consume is now built using AI, so naive. Yes, so that is another point. Like, hey, if you look at Apple, if you look at Nvidia, if you look at Google, Google says that isn't it like over half? I don't know the exact figure. We can look, let's look it up. Let's literally look it up right now. Hold on. What percentage of code generated at Google is AI generated? Let's see. Google CEO Sundar revealed that 75% of all new code at the company is AI generated and subsequently approved by human engineers. This metric has scaled rapidly from 50% in the fall of 2025 and just 25% in late 2024. So if you want to keep on saying, AI slop, go ahead, go be my guest. Like, say that it's slop. Go keep manually coding, but you're gonna get lost. And I'm a very big advocate for this, not because I'm trying to hype things up or not because I'm trying to get you guys to go buy a Claude subscription. I don't have sponsors. I don't care. If you don't want to use Claude, like, just don't use Claude. Just keep manually coding. But I'm just saying, like, what I've been able to accomplish with these tools does speak for itself. Let's refresh the Stripe dashboard, and the MRR is at 16,743. So I don't know what you want me to say. I just can't get on board. I can't get on the train of agreeing with you that everything is slop when 75% of the code generated at Google is generated with AI. Like, that's just crazy to me. 75%. I feel like it's probably even more because it feels irresponsible to say anything more than 80%. That's possible as well. All right, let's resume all these. Wow, this feature works perfectly now, guys. All right, Codex. Okay, hold on here. Let's refresh this. Is this one done, by the way? Okay, you're wrong. MRR isn't a code bug. The connected Stripe key is missing coupons read, so discounts aren't applied. Okay, do you guys see this? So it looks like Stripe did UltraCode did find our bug. And it says that the reason that the MRR is wrong in Bridge MRR Stain says, love the resume feature. That's going to be so good. Yeah. Razo over on Twitch, what's up? Okay, Asterisk said, the company I worked at, 100 devs over the past 5 months testing Claude Code in a professional environment. The increase in productivity was as high as 10x, and the code quality was professional due to the constraints, guards, etc. set in place. You also have to understand that our devs have many years of experience and they know what to build. It's just the next progression in software engineering, adapt or die. I think that's very well said. All right, so it turns out that our Stripe API key, what it's doing is it doesn't have the ability to read coupons. So the reason that this is happening is because we need to go into that key in Stripe, and we need to make it so that it can apply the discounts. So let's go do that real quick. All right, I'm gonna go over to my API keys in Stripe, and we're gonna now see if this does work. Okay. Okay, API keys. All right. Edit key. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Would you write a brief handoff prompt to the agent that is working in my browser with this information so that it does properly toggle on the respective permissions for the key? All right, let's see here, guys. This is gonna be very, very interesting. Rob said that it's better than almost all intern code I have seen. Maybe more verbose, but more sanitization flags, fallbacks, etc. It's more enterprise-ready code. More edge cases, yeah. Okay. The only issue with this here is that didn't need a workflow. All right. Let's go back over here, and I do want to see this one here. All right, I want to cancel out of this. I want to refresh. Okay, thank you, Ultimate Shots. I'll try that. GPT 5.5 Instant on ChatGPT was updated yesterday. I think this is an early snapshot of GPT 5.6 because it has a different front-end data set. It fixed the container gate issue in the front end. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think that we're gonna get. Also, it's 1:31. Are we still not hearing anything from OpenAI? They literally were like hyping this up. They said Codex Friday. A new era of PC. Bro, is NVIDIA about to announce something? Okay, what is Tebow saying? They said that Codex Thursday has exceptionally moved to another day. Friday it is. Okay. Resume all. So the issue that I see here that I don't like is Zoe, so when I do Codex, it changes. Check this out. When I launch a Codex agent, it does still change the terminal title to this here, as you can see from the screenshot. Figure out why this is happening and update the code to fix this so it doesn't do this. And remember, guys, I've been literally, all of these agents are running UltraCode. Now, I am at 82% used, but once we hit our usage limit, we'll just switch to another plan. Okay, Friday is today, yeah. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Also, guys, we did hit our like goal. We are at 500 likes. Let's up the goal. Let's hit 650. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. How do you have 3 Max accounts, different emails? Yeah, I had to create different emails and stuff. Yeah, Drew just said that Anthropic and in OpenAI, they're building these new tools. They're building them with AI. And like, here's the thing. I've been literally doing this series, right, since August of 2025. And just so you guys know, like, from my position, right, I get to live stream and I get to see the amount of people that are coming in and they hate on me for AI slop or whatever, right? And here's the thing. The frontier has totally changed since then. Like, the amount of people that are vibe coding and doing it well, the models themselves are so much better. Like, this is how fast the space is changing. Let me pull this up for you. Look at this. So go to artificial analysis, right? And just go to the coding index, okay? Let's reset this to the default. And all I want to do is let's just clear, okay? And let's just look at, wait, hold on. Let's actually reset to default. Let's add in GPT-5 here, okay? So we're going to add in GPT-5. We'll just do GPT-5 high, okay? And then we'll also do, at that time, actually, I don't think that they have Claude models in here. But when I started this stream series, the frontier model was GPT-5, okay? So this was the frontier model right here. When I started this series, GPT-5, and it scored a 36 on this coding index. Do you guys see what I mean? Like, it's been an incredible journey, and part of the journey is just watching how much better the models have actually gotten and how much better the tooling has gotten. And I'm just so surprised that people are still hating on it. Like, you can go to BridgeMind and you can look back and you can say, hey, what was possible just 9 months ago? What was BridgeMind able to create just a couple months ago? Right? And we can go back and you can look at the series, right? And you can look at what was able to be generated, and it's completely different than it is now. All right. C programs, what do you mean? Yeah, I did build this interface. This is my product. It's doing 200K in ARR. Yes, review it too. This UltraCode is really good, guys. Okay, note that we are already on the page of the key that needs to be updated. All right, hold up here. All right, sorry guys. So this is what we're fixing right now. This is a project that we're doing. It's going to be called BridgeMRR, and basically people from the BridgeMind community are going to be able to list their SaaS businesses, and people will be able to acquire you. And I think that this is going to be an incredible way to bring the BridgeMind community together, because everybody will be able to list their SaaS here. We'll have a leaderboard, and it'll be very similar to Trust MRR, but particularly for the BridgeMind community. And what we're working on now here, which should be fixed, it looks like Claude did find the issue, and what the issue was is that the MRR is saying 29.9K for BridgeMind, which is not accurate. What it needs to say is it needs to say like 15.5 for BridgeMind, okay? So the reason that this was happening is because discounts and coupon codes were not applied. Also, it does look like, hold on. And we're literally on that page. It's so annoying. So we'll see what happens here. Oh my gosh. Comment struggling. Edit key. I'm already on the page. Just update it from here. I feel like we're getting close to the usage limit, so I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna hit it and then it's gonna. Okay, we're 85. Okay, this is looking good. All right, also we've got 66 people watching over on Twitch. If you guys are watching on Twitch, welcome. I am reading the Twitch chat. For a while, I didn't read the Twitch chat. I neglected you guys, but no longer. We're going to grow a huge audience on Twitch as well. Shout out to you guys supporting over there. Dirk said, what does UltraCode do over normal mode? Just multi-agents and thinks more. Yeah, so there are some documents on this, but I'll just show you like an example here. So let's click over into this one here. And if you go down here, it'll actually show you what it kind of looks like. So look at this. So it's a workflow of agents. So instead of it just launching sub-agents, or instead of it just launching a singular agent, this launches phases that act in a workflow. So this is 5 Opus 4.8 agents with 1 million context that are working and they're reviewing right now. They're reviewing the changes that have been made. Then after it does that, they're going to go to this verify phase. Currently, no agents are in the verify phase. And then after the verify phase, it'll go to the synthesize phase. Travis said, Matthew is a real one. You know it, dude. Let's go. Wait, Travis said, honestly, finding product market fit, even with breakthrough tech, may be more difficult than I originally thought. Okay, somebody in the chat said, how is he making so much money and is it real? So, first of all, I want to say that my ultimate goal is to be as transparent as possible. I show the Stripe dashboard and stuff every stream multiple times so you guys get to see where we're at. Also, it's good for just so you guys can follow along where we're at in the journey. We have ups, we have downs, and we're in it together. But this is the Stripe dashboard. We currently have $16,736 in MRR, and current active subscribers is 595. All right. So this should work. Let me pull up the comment agent that was helping me here. Okay, it's saying that this is updated now. It's saying that it's updated so that that key will have those permissions. So cross your fingers, guys. If this updates to 15,000, that's huge. All right, reconnect. So we updated our permissions. Let's see, reconnect. We want to see 15, like 15.5 or something like that. Is it accurate? Please tell me I refresh. What? How's that possible? Hold on, what happened this time? What happened this time? I think it's still a key issue. I think that we figured out the bug, and we know that it's a key issue. New said, keep it up. I will, man. No, I don't need to check developer tools. This is a back end. This is a API process. So I'm not gonna find like any issues in the console with this one. It's gonna be in the back end. But so for example, with that UltraCode, you guys can see that 3 out of the 5 review agents finished. 1 out of 5 of these finished. Looks good. WDN said, is the audience for BridgeMR like investors, people wanting verified progress markers, or also for flipping SaaS? So yeah, so really with BridgeMR, like I think that the biggest motivation, like first off behind it, is I think that it's going to be great for the community. That's number one. I think to like, it depends how many people actually list their SaaS. We'll see. It could like totally be, like flop, right? But just because of the reach of BridgeMind, I think that it'll be great for the community. So like for project sharing events, if people have their SaaS listed on BridgeMR, I think that's gonna be really cool. But like, I think that acquisitions would be a big thing where people can inquire about acquiring your SaaS. I think that the community element is huge. And then from the standpoint of like, also being able to, I was thinking about this, when BridgeMind does start to get like up there, right? It would be really cool if instead of me just like showing you guys my Stripe dashboard, if there would be some type of like live view for BridgeMind revenue. That's a third reason. And I just want to build it. You know, I bought the domain maybe like 2 months ago, and you know, I think that you could potentially make money with advertisements later down the line of just like people being able to sponsor their SaaS. And like most of this stuff, like, hey, if I do something now, the websites do get a pretty significant amount of traffic. I feel like GPT 5.5 would have resolved this a lot quicker than 4.8. I did use 5.5 on it, and it was struggling as well. In the Stripe dashboard, it's still saying coupons, read, and credit notes. I'm just going to do this manually because this is really struggling. Comment is struggling. So dashboard, I'm going to go back. Maybe it did not save it or something. Oh, apply changes. Oh, well, the changes weren't applied. Okay, hold on. The changes were never applied to the key. So that's why it didn't work. Let's see. I have to verify this. Applying changes. Okay, now the changes are actually applied to the key. So let's try that again. So that last run didn't really count. I just didn't apply the changes to the key. All right, here's another run. We need to see 15K. Come on. All right, hold on here. Okay, I'm just gonna show this to you guys. What am I missing here? Just kill the assistant. Okay. Okay, so it's saying I need to, in the Stripe dashboard, open the key and confirm coupons. Just Command F, coupons. Coupons. Okay, it's coupons need to be read. Coupons equals read, credit notes equals read. Okay, so that wasn't set. I thought I had commented that. Perplexity, please. Okay, now that did apply. Okay, now let's try it again. All right, quick refresh. So now the key 100% has those. It 100% has those permissions. Let's see now. Yeah, hold on, mute the app. I'll check DMs while this is running. Hold on. Same. Let's go. Wait, hold up. It changed, but it's still not correct. On 18.1. Okay, so it did change. Okay, 18.1. That obviously did apply the discounts, but it looks like we're looking at something else. Okay, that did work somewhat. It did decrease the MRR, but it's still not perfectly accurate. Why can't it just be a completely read all key? Yeah, there's something else that's missing here. Hold on, let's go down here. Hold on, let's retry it. Yeah, there must be something else that's missing still from that key. I mean, is there a way to make the key just completely like full read access? I feel like we're doing too much. Core, just read, just everything read. Coupons, everything, read, read, read. Okay, I just put everything in read. Okay. And then we'll do another run here and just see if this gets it down. So that did do something, but not quite there. Super Combo said, tell the AI to search the web for Stripe API documentation. So we have already done that. I think we already have a working implementation. To be completely honest with you, I think that we're there. I think that the issues that we're having is with the keys permissions, because so we'll do this run and we'll see if it's throwing any more key permissions. For example, the one error that we were getting was that we didn't have the read permissions for coupons. So the reason the MRR was so high is because the coupons. Okay, it loaded in. Let's do a refresh. Still 18. So there's something that is. It is now saying that MRR is 18.1K, but the real MRR is around 15.5, so it's still not quite accurate. Would you figure out why this happened? It may be as simple as refunds are not being taken into account or other elements like that. Would you review the code and review the logs for reference and pinpoint exactly what is causing this? We are getting a lot closer. Thank you so much. Keep it going. A little pat on the back. Okay, Data Sherpa said he provides a SaaS model called BridgeMind with a suite of products for a monthly, yearly subscription model. That's where his MRR numbers come. Thank you, man. Oh, John said, I wonder if people can game trust MRR by doing this, not adding coupon read perms. That's actually a really good point. Huh. Huh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, John said maybe try joining Trust MRR and see if it reports accurately. Yeah. How much do I spend a day to use Opus? It's not per day, it's just monthly subscriptions. So I do have 3 monthly subscriptions. I go a little bit overkill on the subscriptions. Okay, I think we're ready to ship here. All right, we are ready to ship BridgeSpace, guys. We are ready to deploy. All right, this is version 3.0.74. We are ready to deploy all local changes in BridgeSpace. The version, make sure that it is version to 3.0.74, and I need you to commit all local changes to GitHub with the version label so that it does deploy this release. You can review the GitHub workflow file for reference. Let's get this deployed. Okay, hold up. WDan said, my API cost equivalent of tokens last month pushed 15K, and that's how I know we're in a subsidy land. WDan, do you think we're still gonna get a rug pull or what? Do you have fast mode in the desktop app? I have fast mode locally as well. The fast mode isn't that much faster, to be honest with you. They did make it a little bit cheaper. NVIDIA will now pay you over $22,000 a year to host a mini AI data center in your home. What? Just seeing this on X. Yeah, Dog Dad said you can require keys if required permissions are missing. Yes. I'm assuming that that's what Trust MRR would do, because that would be like a huge issue. WDN said just a matter of when, I feel. I mean, isn't Anthropic... Okay, hear me out on the subsidy thing, okay? How much does it actually cost Anthropic per million tokens to host Opus 4.8 is what I think you should be asking yourself. Like, they invest the money into the data center, and then once you have a data center set up, and then you're hosting the model, how much does it actually cost them to then serve that model, right? Like, I think that that's a good question to ask. Like, we may be getting $2,000 worth of API use, but what is their actual profit margins on those, like, those plans, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that we're getting subsidized as much as we think. Here, I'll turn the music down a little bit if you guys can't hear me. All right, this is now pushing. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing with Bridge Voice here. So effort, UltraCode. I need you to do an in-depth review of all local code changes that have not yet been pushed to GitHub, and do a thorough review of all changes and ensure that this is ready to be pushed, and this is a robust change and version. Make sure that we polish this up and it's ready to be pushed across all operating systems. Ensure that there are no breaking changes that have been implemented. All right, one thing here though is we probably are gonna need to launch an additional plan here soon. If I, hold on, I'll just run usage here. We are at 90% usage on this. Let's look at this one. So why, did it figure out why this is happening? It looks like it's updating code. Let me look at, okay, huge progress, granting coupons, read. Now let me pinpoint the remaining 2.6K gap. We'll see. We'll see if it fixes it. Okay, WDN said, in seeing Anthropic specifically losing the multi-year X contract with Colossus, tells me Elon is going to push compute to SpaceX, Cursor, etc., and away from those deals. Wait, they lost that deal? Wait, they lost that deal? Okay, wait, Peter said that there is a Codex app update. WDN said, which those deals were what made some of this make sense in terms of getting normal people hooked on AI workflows for work and personal use. What do you mean? What refresh are you referring to? Okay. I can't wait for this new version because the headers are cleaned up a lot. I don't know. I think that Anthropic definitely has the consumers. Like, also, people are saying there's a Codex update right now. Everybody check Codex. Is there something happening? Tebow saying anything? Is OpenAI saying anything? Nothing. They literally were saying that they had something coming. What's Sam saying? Nothing from any of them? Did Claude 4.8 fix the error you had yesterday about showing 28K only? So we're making progress on it. It's now showing 18. It did find the bug. We're looking for the final bug that is causing which subscription statuses should count toward the public MRR. Active only. Let's just make it the strictest. We'll see. Wait, Tebow said something? No, he still hasn't said anything. This is his last tweet. Alright, so we're gonna ship out this code. I'm gonna go grab an apple real quick. This is gonna ship an update. You guys can watch this UltraCode agent work here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I just gotta go to the restroom and then grab an apple. We have BridgeBench 3.0.74 is shipping out right now, and it is a big update. So we're gonna want to make sure that we test this out. I think that you guys are gonna like this one. How many hours are you gonna build today? I'm gonna work for at least 16 hours today. Of that, how many am I gonna stream? Not sure. My approach, I just want to stream until I don't feel like streaming anymore. So I'll be right back. When is new video coming? Opus 4.8 tomorrow. I just wanted to get a better feel for the model, but I definitely like what I see so far. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. UltraCode is insane. If you guys like the music, here's the playlist. Somebody just asked for it. Here you go. Okay, I do need to grab one of my API keys here. All right, these are running, so this is UltraCode running workflow here. Okay. I'm gonna generate a Stripe live key and paste this in so that we can retest bridge MRR. Okay, I'm gonna paste it in here. I can't show this to you guys, just my Stripe keys are like super sensitive. All right, I just pasted it into bridge MRR, so we're gonna retest this. All right, so I pasted a new Stripe key into bridge MRR here. Or wait, hold on, where'd my key go? Hold on one sec, guys. I don't know where my API key went. Okay. This one almost done. This one reviewing. We have now to literally review, verify, synthesize. All right, this one I'm very interested to see, and we need to get 15,000. We need to get 15,000 here. All right, guys. Also, what I'm planning on doing today is I'm considering doing a no talking stream later this evening. So if you guys want to grind with me later, I am considering doing a no talking stream later this evening, where we just lock in and grind. I have no plans, so might as well just work in stream. Added a deeper stripe. Okay, it looks like this is done, guys. All right, let's test it. Okay. All right, fingers crossed. We just want to see the correct refresh. All right, let's see 15K is what we need, guys. Refresh. 16.2. Fourth season, let's go. If I watch the no talking stream at home, can I still talk like in my home? Let me think on that. Okay, hold on. The 16.2. I don't think that that's accurate for this key. It should be 15.452. Note that the actual accurate MRR for BridgeMind with this key is 15,452. It's still reading 16,000. So we're getting closer, but it appears we're still missing something. Check up on this build. Okay. All right, so we have this pushing. It is a super nice day out. I would like to go get a workout in. I'm gonna be live later this evening for a no talking stream, vibe coding, no talking. So if you guys want to grind, we're gonna continue the grind. But I did just push this. I want to step away a little bit and I want to go work out, and then I'll be back later. So I keep working now. I won't be able to get my workout in, and then I won't be able to do the stream later. But I do want to do the stream later, so I'm gonna end the stream now so that we can do a vibe coding no talking stream later this evening. So if you guys want to grind on a Friday night with me, pull up to the stream. It's going to be in a few hours. I will have to say I'm getting a good feel for Opus 4.8 and UltraCode. And the biggest thing is that we are building features with Opus 4.8 with UltraCode that were not possible with GPT 5.5 and Opus 4.7. The biggest one being this resume functionality that you guys saw on the stream. So this update is shipping out now, and this is a big update for BridgeSpace. So if you guys have BridgeMind, if you have BridgeSpace, you're going to see an update show up in about 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to go get outside. I'm going to go for a bike ride, do some triathlon training. But I will be back later this evening for a vibe coding no talking stream. We're going to grind tonight, guys. It's a Friday night. I don't have any plans, so let's just keep on grinding. Let's go. So with that being said, I'll see you guys in a few hours. Let's go. Whew. It was a good stream. Can't right now. Sam, what is it? What do you want? Yeah, no, I'm done streaming. Okay, you guys are about to drop it? I mean, listen, I didn't get the 250 racks, so I'm not going to review it until I get it. So I'm jumping off the stream. You guys can drop it, but I'm not going to be streaming for it because I didn't get the money. So no, I'll